Character 1, Max.
Character 2, Jake.
Max. Dude, this foggy day is perfect for spreading some chaos on the internet.
Jake. Hell yeah, Max. Let's unleash some serious misinformation and watch the world go crazy.
Max. First up, let's start a rumor about a secret government experiment happening right here in our town.
Jake. Brilliant. People will eat that shit up. They'll create a fake document as evidence, stating that they're testing mind control devices.
Max. Perfect. Now, let's post it on every social media platform and watch it go viral.
Jake. Haha, this is gonna be insane. Within hours, everyone will be talking about it.
Max. Look, it's already starting. People are sharing the post like crazy. The panic will be real.
Jake. This is just the beginning. Let's amp it up a notch. Let's say the experiment has gone wrong, and people's minds are getting scrambled.
Max. People freaking out about losing their sanity? That's pure gold. And to add fuel to the fire, let's release some doctored videos of supposed mind control victims.
Jake. Damn, Max. That's diabolical. But hey, it's all in the name of chaos, right?
Max. Absolutely. We'll have the entire internet buzzing with paranoia. This is gonna be legendary.
Jake. Hey, did you see that video going viral with people running naked through the streets, convinced they're being chased by mind-controlled aliens?
Max. Ha ha ha, yes. We've truly unleashed darkness on the world. The chaos and confusion are spreading like wildfire.
Jake. And just when people start questioning the authenticity, we'll release a statement denying everything, making them even more skeptical.
Max. Brilliant move, Jake. We'll sow seeds of doubt, making them question everything they see online.
Jake. This chaos is beautiful. We've ignited a revolution of misinformation and paranoia.
Max. Dude, the authorities are catching on. They're starting to investigate.
Jake. Don't worry, Max. We're too smart for them. They'll never trace it back to us.
Max. You're right. We'll always be the anonymous puppeteers, pulling strings from the shadows. Society will crumble beneath our misinformation empire.
Jake. A toast to chaos, my friend. May the world forever be entwined in the web of our deception.
Max. Cheers. Our legacy of misinformation will be spoken in hushed tones for generations to come.
Ashley. Hey, Brad, have you seen that new high-tech train in the city? It's like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Brad. Nah, dude, I haven't. What's so special about it?
Ashley, well, for starters, it travels at supersonic speed, and it's completely automated. No human drivers needed.
Brad. No way, that sounds insane, but you know what's even more insane? The party I went to last night. It was off the charts.
Ashley, hold on, Brad. We're talking about a futuristic train here. Don't distract me with your wild party stories.
Brad. Alright, so tell me, what else can this train do?
Ashley, get this. It has levitation technology. It hovers above the tracks, eliminating friction so it can go even faster.
Brad. Holy shit, that's some next level stuff. I can't even comprehend how that's possible.
Ashley, yeah, it's mind-blowing. Oh, and check this out. There's a bridge that goes right over the tracks, connecting two buildings, like a goddamn roller coaster.
Brad. Are you serious? Who builds a bridge like that? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Ashley, it gets crazier, Brad. At the very top of the bridge, there's a glass floor, so you can see the train whizzing by right beneath your feet.
Brad. That's insane. They must have some balls to walk over that bridge.
Ashley, you have no idea. But it's not just for walking, Brad. People have turned it into a death-defying sport.
Brad. What? How does that even work?
Ashley, they organize races across the bridge while the train is passing underneath. It's a total adrenaline rush.
Brad. Are you kidding me? That's some next-level insanity. I can't believe people actually do that.
Ashley, it's the thrill of a lifetime, they say. But you need serious guts and a death wish to attempt it.
Brad. I'll stick to my wild parties, thanks. Competing against a supersonic train is a little too hardcore for me.
Ashley? Yeah, I don't blame you. The risks are astronomical, but damn, it sure makes for one hell of a spectacle.
Brad. No doubt about that. It's like the city's own action movie playing out right before your eyes.
Ashley? Exactly. Now, let's go find a rooftop bar and watch the insanity unfold. Drinks are on me, my fearless friend.
Brad. You got it, Ashley. Nothing beats sipping cocktails while witnessing death-defying stunts. This is what life's all about, living on the edge.
Ashley, cheers to that, Brad. Let the craziness begin.
Jeff, man, these graphics on the PS5 giveaway stream are insane.
Mike, yeah, I can't believe they're giving one away every minute. I need to win this.
Jeff, me too, bro. I've been waiting for this moment for ages.
Mike, alright, the countdown is about to end. Get ready.
Jeff, oh man, my heart is racing. This is it.
TV announcer, and the winner of the PS5 giveaway in New York is Jeff Tanner.
Jeff, no fucking way, I won. I fucking won.
Mike, holy shit, Jeff. That's fucking amazing, dude.
Jeff, I can't believe it, bro. Fuck yeah.
TV announcer, please come to our studio within the next hour to claim your prize.
Jeff, alright, let's go, Mike. We've got to get to the studio.
Scene transition. Jeff and Mike rush through the streets of New York.
Jeff, breathing heavily. We're almost there, just a few more blocks.
Mike, do you think we should have brought security or something? It's getting crazy out here.
Jeff, nah, man. We'll be fine.
Scene transition. They arrive at the studio, finding chaos and destruction.
Jeff, what the fuck happened here? This place is a war zone.
Mike, look, it's the PS5 giveaway truck. It's been flipped over.
Jeff, shit, there goes our chance of claiming the prize.
Mike, wait, look over there. It's the TV announcer, tied up and surrounded by angry people.
Jeff, what the fuck is going on?
Mike, I think the Black Lives Matter movement got really heated and turned into a full-blown riot.
Jeff, why did they have to ruin our chance at getting a PS5?
Mike, seriously, Jeff. This is about something far bigger than a damn gaming console.
Jeff, I don't give a fuck. I've been waiting for this for so long, and now it's all gone to shit.
Mike, Jeff, you're acting like a selfish prick right now. People are fighting for their rights out there.
Jeff, fuck their rights. I want my PS5.
Scene transition. Jeff and Mike are surrounded by angry rioters.
Rioter 1. Look who we've got here, a couple of entitled assholes.
Rioter 2. Yeah, they think winning a PS5 is more important than our struggle.
Jeff, fuck you all. It's not about that.
Rioter 3. Oh, really? Enlighten us, then.
Mike, Jeff, calm down. Let's try to explain ourselves.
Jeff, fine. We just wanted to forget about everything for a bit, you know. Enjoy a new console.
Rioter 1. You think gaming is more important than justice? Your priorities are fucked up.
Jeff, maybe you're right. Maybe I've been focusing on the wrong things.
Rioter 2. Good. Now, let's see if you can understand why we fight.
Scene transition. Jeff and Mike join the riot, holding up signs of solidarity.
Jeff, I'm here with you now. I get it. We all deserve better.
Mike, we stand together against injustice. Our fight is bigger than any gaming console.
Scene transition. Jeff and Mike march alongside protesters, chanting for change.
Jeff, we may have lost out on a PS5, but we've gained a deeper understanding of the struggle.
Mike, let's use our voices and actions for something meaningful, for a brighter future.
Through the chaos and unrealized prizes, Jeff and Mike gained a newfound perspective on the importance of their actions, recognizing the struggles faced by others and joining the bigger fight. The PS5 giveaway incident became a catalyst for personal growth and participation in a larger movement. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Max. Hey, do you want to not be a stuffed animal witness?
YWNBAW. Huh? What the fuck are you talking about, Max?
Max. Look, do you see that bird on top of the table?
YWNBAW. Yeah, what about it?
Max. That bird is a fucking spy, man. It's been watching us this whole time.
YWNBAW. Are you serious? Do you think that plushy little bird is somehow a goddamn spy?
Max. I'm dead fucking serious. Remember that time we had that threesome with the teddy bear and the monkey? Well, that bird saw everything. It's got blackmail material on us.
YWNBAW. Oh god, are you telling me that our wild night of stuffed animal passion is about to go public?
Max. Yes, and I'm not about to let that happen. We gotta take that bird down.
YWNBAW. How the hell are we supposed to do that? What's the plan?
Max. I have a plan. Remember that shotgun we found in the attic?
YWNBAW. Yeah, the one Uncle Joe left behind. You can't seriously be suggesting we shoot a plushy bird with a shotgun?
Max. It's the only way, man. We gotta send a message. No more spying on our intimate moments.
YWNBAW. This is insane. Fine, let's get the shotgun. But how are we even gonna aim properly? It's a fucking stuffed animal.
Max. Don't you worry. I've been practicing my aim, partly for this moment. Now, let's go before that bird flies away and ruins our lives.
Max and YWNBAW grab the shotgun and head towards the table.
Max. Alright, are you ready? On the count of 3, we shoot that bird to hell.
YWNBAW. Alright, fine. 1, 2.
Before they can shoot, the bird suddenly flaps its wings and takes off, squawking in terror.
Max. No, it's getting away. We gotta chase it.
YWNBAW. You're out of your damn mind, Max. I'm not chasing a stuffed bird all over the fucking neighborhood.
Max and YWNBAW watch as the bird flies away, leaving them standing on the table, dumbfounded.
Max. Shit. Well, I guess that's the end of that. But at least we scared it off, right?
YWNBAW. Yeah, I guess. But seriously, Max, we need to lay off the drugs. This shit is getting too crazy.
Max. You're probably right. Let's just forget this whole thing ever happened.
They both walk away from the table, shaking their heads in disbelief. Max and YWNBAW, caught in a delusion influenced by wild fantasies and substance abuse, believed they were being watched by a stuffed bird. As they embarked on a shotgun-wielding mission to eliminate the perceived threat, their plan was foiled when the bird flew away. They were left questioning their sanity and vowing to tone down their drug intake, acknowledging that their crazy world was spiraling out of control.
Characters.
Max, a manipulative and sharp-tongued individual. Sarah, a woman holding a lampshade in a photo.
Scene. Max and Sarah are in a dimly lit room, engaged in a heated argument.
Max. Sarcastically. Oh, look at you, Sarah, holding that lampshade like it's your newfound purpose in life. How do you manage to look so damn ridiculous?
Sarah. Angry. Max, don't start with your verbal diarrhea. This is not about the lampshade. It's about this photo. My grandmother gave it to me. It means something to me.
Max. Smirking. Oh, I see. Sentimental value, huh? Well, newsflash, Sarah, that photo won't magically turn you into a woman. No matter how much you wish for it.
Sarah. Defensively, you know damn well that's not what I meant. This was my great-grandmother, a strong and beautiful woman. She represents a part of my family's history that I want to hold on to.
Max. Mockingly. Oh, how touching. Your great-grandmother wore a white dress, huh? Must have been the epitome of femininity. Well, guess what? That won't make you a woman either. It's not about clothes, you dimwit.
Sarah. Teary-eyed. Max, why are you always so cruel? Can't you understand that this photo symbolizes something important to me? It's not about becoming a woman. It's about honoring my family's legacy.
Max. Sarcastic. Honoring, huh? Honoring by holding a photograph in a lampshade? Impressive. Let me grab my kazoo and join the parade. You're so deluded, Sarah.
Sarah. Angry and hurt. Screw you, Max. You're incapable of empathy or understanding. You're just a bitter, vile human being.
Max. Smirking. Ah, the truth comes out. Well, at least I'm honest about who I am. Unlike you, clinging onto delusions of grandeur through random objects. Maybe you should let go of that damn photo and find some self-acceptance.
Sarah. Firmly, I never expected you to understand, Max. But one day, when you face your own demons, I hope you'll find someone who won't mock you mercilessly.
Max. Laughing. Oh, Sarah, you're such a drama queen. But mark my words, you'll always be a lost cause. No amount of sentimental crap or lampshades will ever change that.
Sarah. Resolute. Fine, Max. Believe what you want, but remember, your words only reflect your own bitterness. I'm done wasting my time with you.
Scene ends with Sarah storming out of the room, leaving Max alone to reflect on his harsh words.
Max. Hey, what are you doing out here all alone?
Classmate. Just taking a walk, trying to clear my head. You know how it is.
Max. Yeah, I get it. So, how's everything going with the transition?
Classmate. It's been a journey, that's for sure. But I'm finally feeling like myself, like a woman.
Max. Laughs. You, a woman? That's rich. You'll never be a real woman, no matter how many hormones you take or surgeries you go through.
Classmate. What the hell, Max? I thought we were friends. Why are you being such an asshole?
Max. Friends? Please. I can't be friends with someone who's pretending to be something they're not. You'll always be that confused, attention-seeking freak to me.
Classmate. You don't understand how much pain I've gone through. This is who I truly am, and it's not up to you to decide.
Max. Pain? Please, spare me the sob story. You're just following a trend, desperate for people to accept you. But guess what? Nobody will ever see you as anything other than a freak of nature.
Classmate. Voice trembling. You're so fucking hateful, Max. I don't need your acceptance or anyone else's. I'm living my truth, and that's all that matters.
Max. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. Maybe someday you'll wake up and realize how deluded you've been this whole time.
Classmate. Voice breaking. I can't believe you would say something so malicious. I thought we were friends. I guess I was wrong.
Max. Friends? We were never friends. You were just convenient to keep around until you became too much an embarrassment.
Classmate. Tears streaming. I can't believe how cruel you can be, Max. I won't let your hateful words define me. I'll prove you wrong.
Max. Go ahead, try. But you'll never be a woman, no matter how hard you try. And deep down, you know that too.
The conversation ends with tearful silence as the two characters stand next to each other in the dimly lit city, their red eyes shining through the darkness. The tension between them hangs heavy, leaving the classmate feeling defeated and Max showing no remorse for his hurtful words. This encounter leaves a lasting impact on both characters as they try to navigate their complicated relationship and find acceptance in a world that often rejects their identities. Vladimir, holding a gun. Alright, listen up, you son of a bitch. I won't hesitate to blow your brains out if you don't start talking. Where did you hide the evidence?
Camouflaged man, holding a rifle. You think I'm scared of your little gun? You have no idea who you are messing with, Vladimir.
Vladimir, oh, I know exactly who you are, you Ukrainian scum. I've seen the horrors you've committed in the war, and it's time to pay for your sins.
Gunman, entering the scene. What's going on here? Vladimir, did you find anything?
Vladimir, this bastard won't talk, but I know he's hiding something. We need to find the evidence that will expose the Ukrainian war crimes.
Camouflaged man, you think you're some kind of hero, don't you? Let me tell you something, Vladimir. War is hell, and we all did what we had to survive.
Gunman, we can argue about morality later, but right now we need to focus on finding those damn logs. They hold the key to bringing justice to those innocents who suffered.
Vladimir, you're right, gunman. We can't let these war criminals go unpunished. We must find the truth.
Camouflaged man, the truth? You want the truth? Fine, I'll tell you. But be warned, Vladimir, once you know, there's no going back.
Vladimir, spit it out, you disgusting piece of shit. I'm done playing games.
Camouflaged man, the logs, they're not just logs. They contain records, videos, and photographs of atrocities committed by both sides. Innocent lives lost, all for the sake of power and control.
Gunman, so, both the Ukrainian and Russian forces were involved? This goes deeper than we thought.
Vladimir, we can't let this information fall into the wrong hands. We must expose these secrets and make sure every guilty party pays for their crimes.
Camouflaged man, agreed. But remember, Vladimir, the road to justice is paved with blood and sacrifice. Are you ready to face the consequences?
Vladimir, I've lived in darkness for too long. It's time to shed some light on the truth, no matter the cost.
Gunman, let's find those logs and bring this whole goddamn war to its knees. Justice will be served, one way or another.
Sound of footsteps as they all begin their dangerous journey towards uncovering the hidden secrets and exposing the war crimes committed in Ukraine.
Progression. The trio embarks on a treacherous adventure, facing unimaginable dangers and risking their lives to find and reveal the logs. Along the way, they encounter double crossings, intense gunfights, and heart-wrenching revelations.
After countless obstacles and sacrifices, Vladimir, the gunman, and the camouflaged man finally locate the hidden stash. The truth about the war crimes is revealed, shaking the foundations of both Russia and Ukraine with its brutal authenticity. The trio's relentless pursuit of justice leaves an indelible mark on history. The guilty parties are brought to trial, and the world watches as those responsible for the atrocities face the consequences of their actions. Vladimir's bravery and determination become an inspiration, forever echoing through the annals of war.
Morty, I swear this is the most statistically improbable shit I've ever seen. Look at that building over there, Morty, with a massive dome on its side. What kind of messed up architect designed that?
Rick, I don't know. Maybe someone who was really into modern art? I mean, I've seen some weird stuff in our adventures, but that takes the cake.
Well, let's go check it out, Morty. I bet there's some kind of crazy, top-secret government experiment going on in there. Or maybe it's just a really bad construction mistake, who knows?
Alright, but can we grab some nachos from that food truck first? I'm starving.
Fine, Morty, but we're on a mission, remember? Priorities, Morty.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty inside the building.
Rick, what is this place? There are people walking around with lab coats and clipboards. I thought you said it was a government experiment?
Well, Morty, sometimes the government has a taste for high-end architecture. Seriously, who thought putting a massive dome on a building would be a good idea? It's like a fashion statement gone wrong.
Rick, look at that guy over there. He's sneaking into that room labeled restricted area. Do you think we should tell someone?
Morty, do we look like snitches to you? Besides, if there's one thing we've learned, it's that sometimes you gotta follow a shady character to find out what's really going on.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty in the restricted area.
Morty, we've hit the jackpot. Look at this, it's a secret lab filled with futuristic gadgets and questionable experiments. This is like Christmas morning for me.
Rick, this place is insane. They're experimenting on a giant new species of pickle. I don't even want to know what they're planning to do with it. It's like science fiction gone wrong.
Well, Morty, sometimes science fiction and reality intersect in the most disturbing ways. But hey, at least they have good taste in pickles. That's a plus, right?
Rick, are we gonna save the pickle or something?
Aw, Morty, let's just grab some samples and make our own in the garage. This place is too crazy, even for us. Plus, we can make a fortune selling our own brand of genetically modified pickles. It's like entrepreneurship gone wrong.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty leaving the building.
Rick, I can't believe what we just witnessed. It's like a circus of madness in there. How are we gonna sleep at night knowing that this exists?
Oh, Morty, sleeping at night is overrated. Let's just focus on our next adventure and forget about this weird dome building and its questionable experiments.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. I don't think I want to dive into the dark underbelly of architecture ever again.
Good call, Morty. Now, let's go find that portal and get out of here. We've had enough drama for one day. It's like reality TV gone wrong.
Scene fades out as Rick and Morty walk into the portal. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can assist with that. James, frustrated. Damn it, Walter. What the hell have you done this time?
Walter. Nonchalant, relax, James, I just caused a little Armageddon. No big deal.
James, irate, no big deal. Are you insane? Do you even understand the consequences?
Walter. Smirking, oh, I understand perfectly. Chaos has a way of bringing out the best in people.
James, panicking, are you kidding me? You've unleashed hell on Earth. We're all going to die.
Walter. Calmly, relax, James, it's not the end of the world. Well, actually it is, but that's beside the point.
James, exasperated, how can you be so calm about this? We're talking about the apocalypse.
Walter. Shrugging, look, James, life is all about taking risks. This is just a bit bigger than your average gamble.
James, desperate, Walter, we need to fix this. If we don't, billions of people will suffer.
Walter. Smirking, suffer, yes. But they'll also learn a valuable lesson in survival, won't they?
James, yelling, this is not a damn lesson, Walter. This is mass destruction.
Walter. Leaning back, well, James, maybe that's the beauty of it. Resetting the world, starting anew. A fresh canvas for humanity.
James, breaking down, you're sick, Walter. Truly sick. I can't believe I ever trusted you.
Walter. Mocking, oh, but you did trust me, James. And now here we are, on the brink of something incredible.
James, defeated, incredible? More like incredibly fucked up.
Walter. Laughter, life is fucked up, James. And I'm just amplifying it a bit, adding some spice to the mix.
James, pleading, please, Walter, think of the innocent lives that will be lost. We have to find a way to stop this.
Walter. Serious, fine, James, I'll consider it. But only if you bring me a new batch of that blue stuff. It's been a long day, and I need a pick-me-up.
James, in disbelief, are you kidding me? You want drugs at a time like this?
Walter. Smirking. Hey, when the world is going to shit, sometimes you just need a little escape.
James, shaking his head. You are beyond redemption, Walter. I'm out of here.
Walter. Carelessly, suit yourself, James. Just remember, the end is near, whether you like it or not.
James, walking away, I hope one day you wake up and realize the magnitude of your actions. Until then, I want nothing to do with you.
Walter. Chuckles, farewell, James. Enjoy the show, it's about to get wild.
The conversation ends, leaving James standing there, defeated, as Walter continues his twisted path towards destruction. Clown. Hey there, you mother F*** king clowns. I am the one who F***ks around with funny faces and weird hats.
Man, yeah right, you think you're the only one? I am the one who makes people trip over their own damn feet.
Clown, oh please, I am the one who turns laughter into fear. I make kids sh*t their pants.
And, well, I am the one who scares the sh*t out of people by popping up unexpectedly. Heart attacks, baby.
Clown, ha, you think that's scary? I'm the one who hides in closets and jumps out, making people scream like little b*tches.
And, b*tch please. I am the one who makes people piss themselves with just a creepy stare. I'm the real nightmare.
Clown, nightmare, please. I'm the one who chases people with chainsaws, leaving them begging for mercy.
And, you're nothing compared to me, b*tch. I am the one who hides beneath the bed, waiting for the perfect moment to grab your ankles.
Clown, ankle grabber, that's weak. I am the one who haunts your dreams, turning them into a twisted, bloody mess.
And, dreams? Child's play. I am the one who whispers your deepest, darkest secrets to everyone you know. Ruining lives is my expertise.
Clown, ruining lives? Amateur. I am the one who lures children into the circus tent, never to be seen again.
And, circus? Huh, I am the one who infiltrates your mind, making you question your own sanity. Madness follows me everywhere.
Clown, madness? You ain't seen nothing yet. I am the one who curses people with eternal bad luck.
And, bad luck? Huh, I am the one who hexes people with eternal constipation. They'll be *tting bricks for life.
Clown, constipation? That's just adorable. I am the one who curses your internet connection. Buffering for eternity, b*tch.
And, buffering? Get real. I am the one who makes your clothes shrink in the dryer. Squeezing those b*lls tight, one sock at a time.
Clown, ha, I am the one who replaces your toothpaste with hemorrhoid cream. Enjoy that minty freshness, asshole.
And, cream? That's cute. I am the one who switches your deodorant with glue. Watch those armpits stick together, you stinky f*ck.
Clown, glue? Boring. I am the one who replaces your lube with super glue. Good luck getting unstuck, you horny b*****.
And, super glue, huh? I am the one who switches your birth control pills with laxatives. Enjoy that *tty surprise, you clown-faced b*tch.
Clown, birth control? How about this? I am the one who replaces your Viagra with estrogen. Say goodbye to that raging boner, you important loser.
And, estrogen? You're getting desperate. I am the one who replaces your hair dye with permanent rainbow colors. Enjoy looking like a f*** king clown.
Clown, rainbow hair? You're predictable. How about this? I am the one who swaps your underwear with a cactus. Prepare for a prickly surprise, dumbass.
And, cactus? Please. I am the one who replaces your toilet paper with sandpaper. Good luck wiping that clown makeup off your ass, b*tch.
Clown, sandpaper? You are losing steam. I am the one who replaces your morning coffee with pure ghost chili extract. Enjoy that fiery wake-up call, DCK head.
And, ghost chili? That's laughable. I am the one who replaces your shaving cream with itching powder. Goodbye smooth skin. Hello clown face rash.
Clown, itching powder? I am the one who replaces your eye drops with super glue. Say goodbye to vision, you blind, bald b*tch.
And, super glue in the eyes? You're just messing around now. I am the one who replaces your toothpaste with bleach. Say cheese, you rotten toothed freak.
Clown, bleach, huh? I am the one who replaces your shampoo with Gorilla Glue. Enjoy that sticky afro, you balding freak.
And, Gorilla Glue? I am the one who replaces your shower gel with liquid nitrogen. Get ready for some icy cleansing, you grungy clown.
Clown, liquid nitrogen? I am the one who swaps your sandwich with a slab of dog sh*t. Bon appetite, you hungry hobo.
And, dog sh*t? I am the one who swaps your clown nose with a razor blade. Enjoy that bloody surprise, you circus freak.
Clown, razor blade? I am the one who replaces your juggling balls with hand grenades. Boom, baby, happy FC King birthday.
And, hand grenades? I am the one who replaces your squirting flour with acid. Have a blast, you disfigured joker.
Clown, acid? I am the one who replaces your clown horn with a flamethrower. Burn, baby, burn. Clown inferno, coming your way.
And, flamethrower? I am the one who replaces your clown shoes with landmines. Step lightly, you explosive idiot.
Clown, landmines? I am the one who replaces your seltzer with liquid nitrogen. Freeze, baby, freeze. Cold as ice now, ain't ya?
And, Liquid nitrogen? I am the one who replaces your confetti cannon with glitter bombs. Say hello to Fabulous, Fabulous Clown.
Clown, glitter bombs? I am the one who replaces your unicycle with a spiked death wheel. Ride that sharp pain, you unbalanced dumbass.
Man, spiked death wheel? I am the one who replaces your pie in the face with a fistful of razor blades. Taste the sweet sting of redemption, you grease-painted idiot.
Clown, razor blades? I am the one who replaces your clown car with a FC King tank. Boom, boom, mother FCKER.
Man, a tank, huh? I am the one who replaces your big top with a black hole. Suck it all, you F***C King Circus Sideshow.
Clown, a black hole? I am the one who replaces your clown makeup with reality. Face it, B***TCH, you're just a sad, pathetic joke.
Man, reality, huh? I am the one who replaces your sense of humor with existential dread. Laugh at that, you nothingness-filled buffoon.
Silence falls as both the man and the clown realize the absurdity of their one-upmanship. They burst into uncontrollable laughter, bonding over their shared insanity and agreeing to call a truce.
Walter. Look at me, I am the one who cooks the best crystal meth in town.
Jesse. Yeah, Mr. White, you're the one who got the skills.
Walter. Don't just stand there, Jesse. We've got work to do, and this batch needs to be perfect.
Jesse. I'm on it, Mr. White. Mixing the chemicals, cooking it to perfection.
Walter. Good, good. This batch needs to be blue, pure, and potent. We can't afford any mistakes.
Jesse. You got it, Mr. White. I'm giving it my all, just like you taught me.
Walter. That's what I like to hear, Jesse. We're gonna make more money than we ever dreamed of.
Jesse. Hell yeah, Mr. White. We're gonna be the kings of this city.
Walter. But remember, Jesse, loyalty is everything. We take care of each other, no matter what.
Jesse. Yeah, Mr. White. You're like family to me. I got your back, always.
Walter. I appreciate that, Jesse. We're in this together till the bitter end.
Jesse. So, Mr. White, what's the plan for expanding our empire?
Walter. We need to take control of the streets, Jesse. Cut out the competition.
Jesse. You mean, like, taking them out? Permanently?
Walter. Exactly. We can't afford any loose ends. It's us or them, Jesse.
Jesse. Damn, Mr. White. This shit just got real intense, but I'm with you.
Walter. Good, Jesse. Very good. The path to power is not for the faint-hearted.
Jesse. No doubt, Mr. White. But we ain't no pussies, right?
Walter. That's right, Jesse. We're the ones who knock, and we won't let anyone stand in our way.
Jesse. We're gonna be legends, Mr. White. Nobody will ever forget us.
Walter. Damn right, Jesse. They'll say our names in hushed whispers, with fear in their eyes.
Jesse. It's gonna be one hell of a ride, Mr. White. I can't wait to see where it takes us.
Walter. Strap in, Jesse. The transformation has begun, and there's no turning back now.
Jesse. Let's do this, bitch. We're gonna change the game.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Title: The Chronicles of Chaos. Walter White, WW, wiping sweat off his forehead. Man, things have really gone to shit.
Jesse Pinkman, JP, no shit, Sherlock. We're in the biggest shitstorm of all time.
Incident. WW. So, I've got an idea. Let's steal a spaceship loaded with Colombian cocaine.
JP, are you fucking serious? That's insane, Mr. White.
WW. Trust me, they'll never see it coming.
Regression.
WW. Alright, I've got the spaceship. You ready for liftoff?
JP, this is not how I imagined a drug deal, but what the hell, let's do it.
Spaceship engines roar to life, they blast off into space.
JP, holy fucking shit, Mr. White. We're in fucking space.
WW. And the Colombians are waiting for us on Mars, kid. Time to cook in zero gravity.
They navigate through an asteroid field, swerving and dodging.
JP, this is some interstellar shit. I can't believe we're cooking meth while avoiding space rocks.
WW. Just another day in the life of Walter White.
JP, Mr. White, the Mars atmosphere is too dangerous. We'll burn up on re-entry.
WW. Jesse, I've got a plan. We're going to crash land on Neptune and swim to safety.
JP, you're a fucking genius, Mr. White. Who would have thought of turning a meth lab into a diving suit?
Spaceship crashes into Neptune's oceans, they swim to the surface.
JP, we made it, Mr. White. Against all fucking odds.
WW. Yeah, we're two badass motherfuckers, Jesse. Neptune's gonna get a taste of our blue meth.
They high-five as Neptune's eerie blue light bathes them.
Scientific description of the episode.
In this statistically improbable scenario, Walter White and Jesse Pinkman find themselves in an interplanetary drug heist. Utilizing advanced space travel technology, they evade authorities and navigate through a treacherous asteroid field. Risking their lives, they cook meth in zero gravity, defying all known norms of chemistry. Their audacity reaches new heights when they crash land on Neptune and conquer the hostile environment through innovative, makeshift diving suits. This narrative encapsulates the epitome of chaos, as Walter White's brilliance and Jesse Pinkman's resilience combine in an extravagant display of outrageousness. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Character: John, the man with a mustache.
Character: Mark, the man with a mustache on a blue background with a circular frame in a Starburst Oppenheimer style.
John. Hey Mark, what's up? I see you've upgraded your mustache game.
Mark: Thanks, John. I've been studying Oppenheimer's style, and it's been a wild journey. How about you?
John. Well, brace yourself, buddy. I've stumbled upon a time-traveling mustache comb.
Incident.
Mark: A time-traveling mustache comb? Are you serious?
John. Absolutely. But listen, it has some unexpected side effects. Every time I comb my mustache, it transports me to a different era.
Mark: That's insane. We have to try it out immediately.
Regression.
John and Mark experiment with a time-traveling mustache comb, taking turns combing their mustaches and finding themselves in various periods throughout history.
John. Panting. Mark, where are we now?
Mark: I think we've ended up in ancient Rome, judging by the gladiators and the Colosseum.
John. This is incredible. Let's go even further back. I want to meet dinosaurs.
Mark: Are you sure, John? This might be dangerous.
John. Come on, it'll be fine. We'll get back in a jiffy.
John and Mark end up in prehistoric times, surrounded by dinosaurs.
John. Holy shit, Mark. Look at that T-Rex.
Mark: John, we have to be careful. They're not friendly puppies.
John. Yeah. Let's just get out of here.
John and Mark manage to escape the prehistoric era, finally returning home.
John. Phew, that was intense. Never thought our mustaches would turn us into pseudo-time travelers.
arc. Agreed, but hey, at least we'll have some incredible stories to tell.
John, that's true. The tale of our mustaches will go down in history.
They share a laugh, fully embracing their bizarre and extraordinary adventures. Narrator: John, a man with a rugged beard, walks down the street in front of a building with a Chinese pagoda. Little does he know that his life is about to take a dramatic turn.
John, muttering to himself, man, I could really use a break. Life has been one hell of a ride lately.
Suddenly, a man in a long coat appears out of nowhere. Mysterious man, whispering, John, my old friend, I've been looking for you. I have something you need to see.
John, who the hell are you and how do you know my name?
Mysterious man, smirking, let's just say, I have sources. But that's not important right now. Come with me if you want the answers you've been searching for. John, intrigued and curious, follows the mysterious man into the pagoda. They enter a hidden basement laboratory filled with high-tech equipment.
John, what is all this?
Mysterious man, this, my friend, is the gateway to a whole new world. A place where your wildest dreams and darkest desires can become reality.
John, hesitant, okay, spill the beans. What is all this about?
Mysterious man, John, I am the one who possesses the power to grant you ultimate power and control. Within these walls lies a lab that can create the most potent, mind-altering drugs known to man.
John, wide-eyed, you're talking about making me the kingpin of the drug trade?
Mysterious man, precisely. With my knowledge and your determination, we can create an empire that will make Walter White's operation look like child's play.
John, pausing, this is crazy, but damn, it's tempting.
Mysterious man, tempting? It's the opportunity of a lifetime. No more struggling, no more worrying. Just power, money, and the freedom to do whatever the fuck you want.
John, after a long pause, resigned, alright, let's do it. I'm the one who knocks, after all.
They both laugh maniacally as they begin their journey into the world of illicit drug production. Narrator: and so, John's life took a turn into the depths of darkness. Little did he know of the chaos and destruction that would follow, as he became entangled in a twisted web of power, corruption, and violence. But one thing was certain: John had become the one who controlled his fate, ready to conquer the underworld with a burning desire that knew no limits. Peter. Hey, guys, I bet I can balance a beer bottle on my head and chug it down without using my hands.
Brian. Peter, that's insane. You're gonna spill beer all over the place. Joe. Oh, come on. Let him try, it'll be hilarious.
Cleveland. Yeah, the only thing funnier than watching Peter fail is watching him fail miserably.
Quagmire, alright, go for it, Peter. But if you knock over my drink, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Peter places the beer bottle on his head and starts chugging. He accidentally knocks over Quagmire's drink, spilling it everywhere.
Quagmire, damn it, Peter. I told you.
They all burst into laughter as Peter struggles to balance the bottle.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter is dressed as a scientist, holding a clipboard.
Scientist Peter. And now, for my latest experiment, can Peter Griffin balance a beer bottle on his head without making a mess? Let's find out.
Peter places the beer bottle on his head and spills the entire contents right onto Stewie's head.
Stewie. Blast it, Griffin. One more reason to plot your demise.
Scene cuts back to the drunken clam with everyone laughing.
Brian. Peter, you're a mess.
Peter. Yeah, but I'm a lovable mess.
Joe. Alright, let's make a toast to 48 hours of being stuck in the drunken clam.
They all raise their drinks and clink them together.
Cleveland. This is gonna be one hell of a weekend. Anyone got any ideas on how to pass the time?
Quagmire, well, we could always try to break the world record for the longest belch.
Peter. Great idea, Quagmire. I've been training for this my whole life.
Brian. Seriously, guys? This is what we're gonna do with our time?
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter and the gang are standing in front of a crowd at the county fair.
Announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new world record. Peter Griffin just belched for a continuous 3 minutes and 27 seconds.
Peter is proudly holding a trophy as the crowd cheers.
Peter. I told you, Brian. I'm a record-breaking belcher.
Scene cuts back to the drunken clam.
Brian. I don't even know what to say to that. Joe. Alright, enough with the belching. Let's play a game of poker to pass some time.
Quagmire, you guys better watch out. I've got the luck of the devil tonight.
Cards are dealt, and the game begins.
Cutaway gag 3.
Joe, Peter, Brian, Cleveland, and Quagmire are sitting around a poker table in a casino.
Peter. I'm all in.
Brian. Peter, you can't go all in with a pair of twos.
Peter reveals his cards, showing a pair of twos.
Peter. Watch me.
Vegas lights flash, and Peter's twos miraculously turn into a royal flush.
Casino announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Congratulations, Peter Griffin.
Peter jumps up and down with joy as the crowd applauds. Scene cuts back to the drunken clam.
Cleveland. Peter, you're unbelievable.
Peter. Thanks, Cleveland. I try my best.
Brian. Well, it looks like we're gonna survive these 48 hours after all. Joe. Yeah, thanks to Peter's ridiculous ideas.
Quagmire, smirking, you know, we should do this more often. It's been a blast.
They all raise their drinks and continue enjoying their unexpected adventure in the drunken clam.
Peter. Alright, guys, let's grab some beers and have a good time at the drunken clam.
Brian. Peter, you know we can't stay in here forever, right? Joe. Yeah, my leg is starting to cramp from sitting in this bar stool for too long.
Cleveland. Oh man, I was supposed to pick up my wife from the airport an hour ago.
Quagmire, jiggity, looks like we're in for a crazy night.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and the guys suddenly transform into superheroes, with capes and spandex suits, flying around Quahog.
Peter. Alright, fellas, we need a plan to get out of here.
Brian. Well, we could try calling for help. I'm sure someone will hear us. Joe. No, damn it. I've tried calling the police, but there's no reception in this godforsaken bar.
Cleveland. Maybe we can break down the door or something.
Quagmire, I don't think that'll work, but I've got a different kind of escape plan in mind.
Cutaway gag 2. The guys dressed as prisoners, attempting to dig a tunnel out of the drunken clam with spoons.
Peter. Alright, Quagmire, what's your plan?
Quagmire, well, listen up, boys. I've managed to smuggle a whole bunch of Viagra pills into the bar. We take them all and use our super hard boners to break the door down.
Brian. Quagmire, that is the dumbest idea you've ever had. Joe. Yeah, not to mention highly dangerous.
Cleveland. Plus, where the hell did you even get Viagra?
Quagmire, Winks, let's just say I have my ways.
Cutaway gag 3. Quagmire dressed as a doctor, stealing Viagra from a pharmacy while seducing the pharmacist.
Peter. Alright, enough of this. We need a real plan to get out of here.
Brian. Wait, I have an idea. We could try fixing the phone lines. Maybe that will give us a way to call for help. Joe. Good thinking, Brian. Let's see if there's any equipment we can use to repair the lines.
Cleveland. And if we're lucky, maybe someone will see us and come to our rescue.
Quagmire, or maybe some hot chicks will pass by and we can have a wild orgy right here in the Drunken Clam.
Cutaway gag 4. The guys dressed as phone repairmen, accidentally cutting off all phone lines in Quahog while goofing around.
48 hours later.
Peter. We did it, guys. We finally repaired the phone lines and called for help.
Brian. I can't believe we were stuck in here for 2 whole days. Joe. At least we'll finally get out of this bar and go home.
Cleveland. Yeah, I've missed my wife so much.
Quagmire, smirking, well, I can think of a few things we missed more than our wives. Jiggity.
Cutaway gag 5. The guys walking out of the Drunken Clam to find the entire town of Quahog waiting for them, throwing a surprise party.
Peter. Alright guys, listen up. I just got a brilliant idea for a challenge that'll make us legends. We're gonna survive in the Drunken Clam for 48 hours straight.
Brian. Are you serious, Peter? The Drunken Clam is the last place I want to spend 2 whole days. Joe. Yeah, and besides, I don't think our livers can handle it.
Cleveland. I don't know, fellas. Don't you remember what happened last time we tried to outdrink each other? I ended up waking up in a stranger's bathtub wearing a tutu and a sombrero.
Quagmire, grinning, memories. But Cleveland's right, Peter. This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Peter. Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? This will be epic. Think of the stories we'll have to tell, like that time Brian smoked pot with Snoop Dogg.
Brian. Alright, fine. Count me in, but only because I don't have any better plans. Joe. Fine, but I'm only doing this to prove that I still got it.
Cleveland. Don't say I didn't warn ya, boys. Scene. The Drunken Clam.
Peter. On hour 10. Alright, fellas, I'm feeling pretty good so far. Who's up for a round of shots?
Brian. Weary, Peter, we still have 38 hours to go. Pace yourself. Joe. Wobbling. I feel like I'm in a real-life simulation game. Does anyone else see those dancing penguins?
Quagmire, drunk, groping a mannequin. Hey, baby. You must be made of mirrors because I can see myself in your pants.
Scene. Cutaway gag, Peter, Cleveland, and Quagmire wearing tutus and dancing in a ballet production. Scene. The Drunken Clam, hour 24.
Brian. Stumbling. I can't even remember my own name anymore. This is madness. Joe. Slurring. I challenge anyone to a push-up contest. Actually, on second thought, maybe not.
Cleveland. Drenched in sweat, guys, I don't think I can make it. I need some fresh air.
Peter. Shouting, no. We stay in. We're in this together.
Scene. Cutaway gag. All the guys dressed as superheroes, attempting to fight crime but tripping over their own capes. Scene. The Drunken Clam, hour 40.
Quagmire, hunched over the bar, I see unicorns and fairies taking over the world.
Peter. We're almost there, guys. They said we couldn't do it, but we're gonna survive.
Joe. Barely conscious. I can't feel my legs. Brian. Whispering, is that the light at the end of the tunnel? Finally.
Scene. Cutaway gag. The guys trapped in a room filled with exploding watermelons. Scene. The Drunken Clam, hour 48.
Peter. We did it. We survived the Drunken Clam for 48 hours straight. We're legends.
Brian. Collapsing on the floor, never again. I'm only drinking water for the next month. Joe. Delirious. Oh, I'll never doubt your crazy ideas again, Peter.
Cleveland, limping, well, that was one hell of an experience. I'm sticking to non-alcoholic drinks from now on.
Quagmire, hiccuping. I think I still have some tequila left in my passes out.
Scene. Cutaway gag. All the guys swimming in a pool filled with jello. Scene. The drunken clam, the morning after.
Peter. Alright, guys, who's up for a round at the Drunken Clam?
Brian, Joe, Cleveland, and Quagmire. Simultaneously, no.
Scene. Closing credits.
Int. Drunken Clam, night. Peter, Brian, Joe, Cleveland, and Quagmire are sitting at the bar, surrounded by empty beer bottles.
Peter. Alright guys, I've got a plan. We're gonna stay in the Drunken Clam for the next 48 hours, non-stop.
Brian, are you serious? How are we gonna survive that long? Joe, yeah, Peter, I don't think I can handle being in this bar for 2 days straight.
Peter. Come on, guys. It'll be like a survival challenge, just with booze instead of nature. Plus, think of all the cutaway gags we can have.
Quagmire, count me in, Peter. I'm always up for an adventure. Winks.
Cleveland. Fine, I guess I'm in too. But only because I don't have anything better to do.
Peter. Great. The first challenge is to chug this pitcher of beer without stopping. Ready, go.
They all chug the beer, struggling to keep up with each other. Cutaway gag number 1. Stewie dressed as a bartender, serving drinks to an army of evil teddy bears.
Int. Drunken Clam, later. The gang is now heavily intoxicated, stumbling and slurring their words.
Brian. Peter, this was a terrible idea. I feel like I'm gonna pass out any second. Joe, and I can't feel my legs anymore. Thanks a lot, Peter.
Peter. Laughs. You guys are just being dramatic. We're having a great time.
Quagmire, barely coherent. Why, you know, I've never been this drunk before.
Cleveland. Looks around. Guys, I think I see pink elephants dancing on the bar.
Cutaway gag number 2. Peter and the gang transformed into characters from The Wizard of Oz, singing and dancing down the yellow brick road.
Int. Drunken Clam, morning. The gang is now a mess. Sleeping on the floor, covered in vomit and bottles all around them.
Brian. Waking up. What the hell happened? Joe, groans. I can't believe we actually went through with this. My head is pounding.
Peter. Wakes up, pukes. I think we might have overdone it, guys.
Quagmire, half asleep. You think? I can't even remember my own name right now.
Cleveland. This was a disaster. Let's never speak of this again.
Cutaway gag number 3. The Griffins are zombies, terrorizing the citizens of Quahog.
Int. Drunken Clam, 2 days later. The gang finally wakes up from their drunken coma, feeling surprisingly refreshed.
Brian. Well, I guess we made it through the 48 hours. Joe, barely. But we learned our lesson, right? No more insane challenges.
Peter. Absolutely. From now on, we'll stick to our usual shenanigans.
Quagmire, thank God. I don't think my liver could handle another round of this.
Cleveland. Agreed. Let's just get out of here and go back to our regular dysfunctional lives.
They all nod in agreement, stumbling out of the Drunken Clam. The adventure is over, for now.
The gang reflects on their wild and crazy experience, realizing the importance of moderation. Although they survived the 48-hour challenge, they understand the need to find a balance in their escapades. The episode concludes with a cutaway gag, Peter in space, partying with aliens and dancing to an intergalactic version of Surfin' Bird.
Peter. Hey Lois, check it out. I grew a freaking beard overnight.
Lois, Peter, that's interesting. But it looks like a small animal could take shelter in there.
Ryan. Well, knowing you, Peter, it's only a matter of time before chaos ensues.
Cutaway gag. Peter dressed as a lumberjack, unsuccessfully trying to chop down a tree.
Peter. Oh, don't be ridiculous. Who would want to live in my beard?
Suddenly, a bird flies into the room and lands in Peter's beard.
Bird, chirping. This is nice, cozy, and full of crumbs.
Lois, Peter, what the hell is going on?
Peter. It's just a little bird, what's the big deal?
Stewie. Oh great, now we have to deal with Beaky McFeather's living in our house.
Cutaway gag. The entire family dressed as birds, trying to blend in with a flock while stealing birdseed.
Lois, Peter, we can't have a bird living inside your beard. It's unhygienic and ridiculous.
Peter. Relax, Lois. It's not hurting anybody. Plus, it's like having my own personal pet.
Egg. This is so embarrassing. Do you realize how I'm going to be made fun of at school because of this?
Cutaway gag. Meg at school, being attacked by a swarm of mockingbirds.
Chris. Hey Dad, the bird made me a head out of twigs. Look how pretty I am.
Peter. Well, isn't that just fantastic, Chris? You're a fashion icon now.
Stewie. While you buffoons are dealing with this avian infestation, I'll be in the lab working on my latest invention.
Cutaway gag. Stewie zapping a bird with a shrink ray and riding it like a miniature fighter jet.
Lois, Peter, seriously, this bird has to go. It's wreaking havoc in our house.
Peter. Alright, fine. I'll figure out a way to get it out of my beard.
Cutaway gag. Peter attempting to lure the bird out with a trail of beer cans leading to an open window.
Peter. Okay, bird, it's time for you to leave. I need my beard back.
Bird, chirping. No way, dude. This place is way too cozy. I'm not going anywhere.
Ryan. Maybe we should call an exterminator to remove the bird from Peter's beard.
Cutaway gag. Peter hiring an exterminator who mistakes his beard for a beehive and tries to smoke it out.
Lois. Alright, Peter, enough is enough. I'm shaving that beard off right now.
Peter. No, Lois. I've grown attached to it. Literally.
Stewie. Good lord, the length some people will go for attention.
Cutaway gag. Stewie dressed as a circus ringleader, directing a bearded Peter in a high wire act.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. We can't have a bird living in your beard forever.
Peter. Size. Alright, Lois, I'll let you shave it off. But just know, part of my soul will go with it.
Cutaway gag. Peter's beard being shaved off, revealing a complex network of secret tunnels underneath.
Peter. Well, there goes my bird friend. Goodbye, little buddy.
Bird, chirping. Farewell, Peter. I'll never forget the warmth and crumbs you provided.
Lois, finally, some peace and cleanliness in this house.
Ryan. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'll miss that little feathered troublemaker. Stewie. Fear not, my friends. I've already devised an invention that will surely surpass the absurdity of a bird in a beard.
Cutaway gag. Stewie revealing a machine that turns people's heads into actual fish tanks.
Chris. Hey, maybe I can have a pet fish in my head.
Egg. Oh god, here we go again.
Peter. Hey Lois, check it out. I grew a fucking beard.
Lois. Oh my god, Peter. You look like a homeless man.
Peter. Yeah, well, at least now I can finally hide my double chin.
Suddenly, a bird flies in and lands on Peter's beard.
Stewie. What the fuck is that?
Peter. Oh, that's just my new roommate. We have a mutual agreement. He eats the food that gets stuck in my beard, and in return, I let him shit all over my face.
Chris. Dad, that's disgusting.
Peter. Shut up, Chris. You're just jealous because I have a bird living in my face and you don't.
As the bird flies out of Peter's beard, chaos ensues.
Egg. Mom, the bird just shit on my homework.
Lois, Peter, you need to get rid of that bird. This is unacceptable.
Peter.
Oh, come on, Lois. He's a part of the family now. Plus, sometimes he pulls out my gray hairs. It's like I have a personal stylist living on my face.
One evening, while the Griffins are watching TV, the bird starts chirping loudly.
Brian. Peter, that bird won't stop chirping. It's driving me fucking insane.
Peter. Oh, relax, Brian. He's just singing his little bird heart out. Let the man have his moment.
They all try to ignore the chirping, but it only gets louder and more obnoxious.
Stewie. That's it. I'm going to kill that fucking bird.
Lois. No, Stewie. We can't resort to violence. Peter, you need to take care of this now.
Peter. Fine, fine. I'll find a new place for him. But he better not shit on my face while I'm sleeping anymore.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter tries to find a new home for the bird and ends up getting attacked by a flock of pigeons. Cutaway gag 2. Peter takes the bird to a hair salon and asks the stylist for a bird-friendly hairstyle.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter and the bird go on a talk show to discuss their unique living arrangement, only to have the bird attack the host mid-interview.
Peter finally finds a suitable place for the bird to live, and the Griffin household returns to a semblance of normalcy.
Peter. Well, that was an adventure, huh?
Lois. Let's hope we never have another roommate living in your beard again.
Peter. Yeah, I think we should stick to more conventional pets from now on. Like maybe a goldfish or something.
They all laugh together as the bird squawks in the distance, bidding farewell to its strange but eventful stay with the Griffins.
Peter. Hey Lois, check it out, I grew a beard. I look like a badass now.
Lois. Oh, Peter, you never cease to amaze me. Just remember that beard better not be dirtier than your usual antics.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois, with this beard, I'll be irresistible to all the ladies. Can't wait to show it off at the Drunken Clam.
Scene transitions to Peter at the Drunken Clam with Quagmire, Cleveland, and Joe.
Quagmire whistles. Well, Peter, look at you with that beard. You finally found a way to make yourself appealing.
Peter. You bet, Quagmire. Ladies can't resist a man with a beard. I'm like a goddamn matinee idol.
Suddenly, a bird swoops down and lands in Peter's beard, causing a commotion.
Cleveland. Holy crap, Peter. You got a bird living in that thing.
Joe. Yeah, and it looks like it's making itself at home. What are you gonna do now?
Peter. I don't know, guys. I didn't sign up for this. I just wanted to be cool with my new beard.
Scene transitions to the Griffin household.
Meg. Dad, you gotta get rid of that bird. It's pooping everywhere.
Peter. I know, Meg, but every time I try to brush it out, it just squawks and pecks at me.
Stewie. Sighs. This is simply intolerable. How can I focus on my plans for world domination with that avian pest disrupting my peace?
Scene transitions to Peter in the bathroom, trying to get the bird out while Quagmire, Cleveland, and Joe offer advice.
Quagmire, Peter, maybe you should try shaving the beard off. It might trap the bird while you're at it.
Peter. Good idea, Quagmire. But how will I look without my beard?
Cleveland. Jokingly, well, without it, you'll just be a fat, bald moron instead of a fat, bearded moron.
Scene transitions to Peter back at the Drunken Clam, with his clean-shaven face.
Peter. Well, fellas, I did it. I got rid of that damn bird.
Quagmire, good for you, Peter. Now you can focus on being a regular idiot again.
Joe, but hey, at least you got a good story out of it, right?
Scene transitions to the Griffin living room, where the family laughs about the bird incident.
Lois. Oh, Peter, you always find a way to make our lives interesting.
Peter. You know it, Lois. I may not be the brightest bulb, but damn it, I'm the most entertaining.
Cutaway gag 1. Stewie becomes a Broadway star, singing show tunes with an unlikely cast of characters. Cutaway gag 2. Brian becomes a motivational speaker, trying to inspire a group of pessimistic cats.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter joins a biker gang complete with motorcycle stunts and leather jackets.
Peter and the family continue laughing and enjoying their evening, as chaos ensues in typical Family Guy fashion. Despite the chaos caused by the bird, Peter's beard adventure serves as a reminder that even the wildest situations can bring the family together and provide some laughs along the way, just as they do in episodes of Family Guy. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter sits on the couch, watching TV with Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie.
Peter, scratching his chin. You know what, guys? I'm gonna grow a badass beard.
Lois, Peter, I'm not sure that's such a good idea.
Peter. Lois, come on. It'll make me look like a total manly man.
Meg rolls her eyes. Dad, I don't think growing a beard will make you manly.
Peter. Ignoring Meg. That's it. I'm gonna let it grow until it touches the ground.
Cutaway gag number 1. Peter with a beard down to his feet, tripping over it and falling face first into a giant bowl of macaroni. Int. Griffin living room, later. Peter now has a long, unruly beard. Suddenly, a bird swoops into the living room and finds a cozy spot nesting inside Peter's beard.
Peter. Startled. Hey, Lois, there's a bird in my beard.
Lois. Oh goodness, Peter. You can't keep a bird inside your beard.
Stewie. This certainly is an unexpected turn of events.
Cutaway gag number 2. Peter and the bird inside his beard, acting out a scene from Beauty and the Beast, with the bird as Mrs. Potts and Peter as the Beast. Int. Griffin kitchen, day. The bird is now causing chaos in the kitchen, knocking over dishes and scattering food everywhere.
Lois, Peter, you have to do something about that bird.
Peter. Trying to catch the bird. I'm trying, Lois, but it's fast.
Meg. Panicking. Why does everything always go wrong in this family?
Chris. Eating cereal. Can we get a falcon instead? They're cooler.
Cutaway gag number 3. Peter wearing a falcon on his shoulder, soaring through the sky like a superhero, but crashing into a tree. Int. Griffin living room, night. Peter sits on the couch, defeated.
Peter. I give up, Lois. The bird won.
Lois, we need to get that bird out of your beard, Peter.
Stewie. Fear not, for I have a brilliant plan.
Cutaway gag number 4. Stewie dressed as a bird whisperer, communicating with the bird in Peter's beard using a tiny megaphone. Int. Griffin bathroom, day. Stewie successfully convinces the bird to leave Peter's beard, and it flies out the bathroom window. Peter looks relieved.
Peter. Thank God that's over. No more birds in my beard.
Lois, maybe no more crazy ideas for a while, Peter?
Peter. Sure, Lois. But you know what? I might start growing a mustache next.
Cutaway gag number 5. Peter with a ridiculously oversized mustache, accidentally using it to mop the floor. Fade out.
Hey, Beth, you won't believe it. I just signed up for a boxing class.
Seriously, Jerry? A boxing class? You couldn't choose something a little less violent?
Come on, Beth. It'll toughen me up, build some muscle. Plus, I'll finally learn how to throw a punch.
Burping, boxing, huh? I gotta say, Jerry, I'm impressed. It takes real skill to punch someone and still come out looking like a complete idiot.
Yeah, Dad, it's like you're trying to combine your two favorite hobbies, embarrassing yourself and getting hit in the face.
Now, hold on a second. I'm not just doing this for myself. I'm doing it for myself, really.
Just be careful, Jerry. Remember, you have a fragile ego. One jab to the chin, and I'm stuck dealing with your emotional breakdown for months.
So, Jerry's become a boxing expert now? Morty, looks like your old man thinks he can throw down with the pros.
Yeah, right. Dad couldn't throw a punch if his life depended on it. He'd probably accidentally punch himself in the crotch.
Alright, enough of the jokes, you guys. I'll show you all how dedicated I am. Watch out, world. Jerry Smith, the world's next boxing champion.
Please, Jerry. Just try not to stub your toe on the punching bag. We all know how that usually ends for you.
You know, Jerry, I never thought I'd see the day when you'd voluntarily step into a ring. I guess there's hope for everyone, even the truly pathetic.
Whispering, geez, Rick, maybe you're being a bit too harsh on him.
Harsh, Morty, reality itself is being too harsh on Jerry. It's not my fault he's an all-you-can-eat buffet for life's punches.
Okay, the first lesson is about to start. Wish me luck, everybody. Moments later. Panting. Wow, that was intense. I never knew getting punched in the face could be so existential.
And how many times did you accidentally punch yourself in the crotch, Jerry?
You know what, Beth? Just shut up. I may not be a boxing champion, but at least I have the bravery to step into the ring.
And if bravery was a currency, Jerry, you'd still be bankrupt. But hey, the important thing is you survived, right?
Yeah, Dad, you did your best. And by best, I mean you managed to keep your pants on the entire time. That's a win in my book.
Thanks, Morty. At least someone here appreciates me, even if it's in the lowest possible standards.
Well, now that we've satisfied Jerry's midlife crisis, can we go back to our regular dysfunctional family activities?
Absolutely, Beth. I've already invented a new interdimensional gadget that can help us explore alternate versions of Jerry embarrassing himself in different ways.
Oh, come on. Can't we do something where I don't embarrass myself for once?
Sorry, Jerry, but that's just not in the cards for you. Now, let's go, everybody. Adventure awaits. And so does Jerry's next public humiliation. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on our final adventure, Morty. Highest tier. Last chance for us to conquer the universe.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we've been through some seriously messed up situations before.
Morty, shut up with your whining. This is the ultimate adventure. We're going to explore the Beardiverse, a land where every person has a beard on their face and also has a beard on their chin. It's statistically improbable, Morty, but here we are.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds pretty weird.
Weird, Morty. This is the stuff dreams and nightmares are made of. We're gonna dive deep into their beard culture, Morty. It's gonna be intense.
Meanwhile,
Did you see the cartoon guy with a beard in that landscape, Beth? It was like, totally amazing. I just had to tell somebody, so I thought I'd tell you. Mom.
Summer, seriously? A cartoon? That's the latest trend now. I guess it beats talking about the latest reality show drama.
back with Rick and Morty.
Morty, we have to blend in. Quick, glue some tiny beards to your face. We don't want to draw attention to ourselves.
Oh, alright. This is so ridiculous.
As they enter the Beardiverse, Rick and Morty are greeted by a giant bearded being.
Giant bearded being. Welcome, travelers. I see you've embraced the beard culture. But be warned, for only those with the finest beards can truly survive here.
Rick, maybe we shouldn't have used that cheap glue.
Shut up, Morty. We're gonna make it work. We are the finest bearded adventurers.
They venture deep into the Beardiverse, encountering different beard-themed challenges and oddities along the way.
Rick, do we really have to wrestle these bearded warriors?
Morty, this is how we earn their respect. Prepare to get all up in their bushy business.
Meanwhile, back on Earth. So, Beth, I heard Rick and Morty went on some ridiculous adventure to the Beardiverse. What is this world coming to?
Jerry, for the last time, just because they're animated characters doesn't mean they can't have exciting lives. Besides, it's keeping Morty out of trouble for once.
Back in the Beardiverse.
Morty, look, it's the mystical beard stone. It grants the one who possesses it with infinite beard-growing power.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane.
They reach the beard stone and Morty touches it. His beard grows instantly.
Holy crap, Rick! I can feel the power surging through me. I am the Beard Lord.
That's great and all, Morty, but remember, with great beard comes great responsibility.
Yeah, I know. Don't let it go to your head. Jeez, Rick.
As they leave the Beardiverse, Morty now rocking an epic beard, they return to Earth.
Morty, what happened to you? You look like a blend of Dumbledore and Gandalf.
Oh, you know, just conquering the Beardiverse and stuff.
Well, at least you got a solid excuse for not shaving, Morty.
Can we please not make a big deal out of this? They're back, safe and sound, and that's what matters.
And so, Rick and Morty's final adventure came to a hairy, beard-filled end, leaving a mark on both their lives and the universe they had explored. The Beardiverse would forever be remembered as one of the weirdest and most improbable journeys they had ever embarked upon.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created a device that allows us to enter different dimensions based on the video games we play. It's the ultimate VR experience.
Whoa, that sounds awesome. But isn't that dangerous, Rick?
Morty, danger is my middle name. Well, not literally, but you get it. Now, put this light-up Game Boy in your hand. It's the key to unlocking this interdimensional journey.
Alright, let's do it. But, what's with all these cartoon characters and objects in the background? I feel like I'm at a crazy convention.
Morty, we're in the midst of the ultimate crossover event. Get ready to encounter characters from all your favorite cartoons.
Whoa, I can see SpongeBob and Bugs Bunny over there. This is mind-blowing.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, Morty. Now, let's start with this terrible game called Fart Blasters, The Revenge of the Taco Tuesday.
Fart Blasters? Seriously, Rick? That sounds ridiculously dumb.
Oh, it is, Morty. Trust me, but let's power through it and see what happens when the tacos take their ultimate revenge.
The controls are so clunky and the graphics are worse than a 90s cartoon.
Welcome to the world of terrible games, Morty. Now, prepare yourself for Sonic's Uncanny Adventure, where Sonic has realistic human teeth and constantly dabs.
Oh, my eyes! I can't unsee Sonic's nightmare fuel teeth. And why is he dabbing?
It's all part of the fun, Morty. Now, let's take it up a notch with Barney's Rampage. The purple dinosaur strikes back.
No way, Rick! I'm not playing a game where Barney goes on a bloodthirsty rampage.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a game. Besides, the blood is neon green, so it's totally kid-friendly.
This is messed up, Rick. I feel like we're in one of your messed up experiments.
Well, duh, Morty. That's the whole point of this dimension-hopping adventure. Now, let's finish off with Teletubbies, Apocalypse Now.
You've got to be kidding me. The Teletubbies are wielding flamethrowers and fighting zombies?
Yup, Morty. Nothing says childhood innocence like a Teletubby horde ripping through the undead. It's a blast.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but can we please go back to our normal dimension, Rick?
Alright, Morty, no need to get your panties in a twist. We'll go back, but let's grab a souvenir first.
A souvenir? Like, what?
How about we take that purple Barney suit over there? I've always wanted to see you dress up as a dinosaur, Morty.
Ah, fine, but this suit better be flame resistant.
Don't worry, Morty. It's as safe as any adventure with your crazy, genius grandfather can be. Now, let's get going.
They teleport back to their dimension, leaving chaos and confused cartoon characters behind. Rick and Morty survived their wild gaming escapade. Morty, scarred by the bizarre worlds they visited, couldn't look at cartoons the same way again. But knowing Rick, it wouldn't be long before they embarked on another outrageous adventure.
Morty, I've got something special for ya.
Oh great, what is it this time? Some kind of interdimensional death trap?
Aw, Morty, I wouldn't do that to ya. It's a present, a gift, a little something to show my appreciation.
Suspicious? Really? Are you sure it's not gonna, blow up or something?
Chuckles. Come on, Morty, I'm insulted you would even think that. Just open it already.
Fine, I'll open it. Opens the gift box. It's a landmine? Are you kidding me?
Surprise, Morty, you got pranked.
Pranked, Rick? Are you out of your mind? I just exploded, Rick. Exploded.
Details, Morty, details. Besides, it's a harmless prank. It wasn't meant to kill ya.
Fuming, harmless prank, Rick? I lost my legs, Rick. And wait, how am I even talking right now?
Oh, I upgraded your vocal cords to work independently of your body. For moments like this.
Angrily, you psychotic maniac. This is going too far.
Guys, come on. Can't we just, solve this peacefully?
Oh, look who decided to join the conversation. What do you want, Summer?
Well, I just think it's messed up how you treat Morty sometimes, Rick. It's not cool.
Spare me the lecture, Summer. You're lucky you haven't received one of my presents yet.
Rick, this is insane. You can't keep pulling these crazy stunts and expect us to be okay with it.
Morty, calm down. It's just a bit of fun. And hey, at least you'll have a killer story to tell.
Killer story? Rick, I could have died. Do you even care about me at all?
Of course, I care about you, Morty. You're like my sidekick. But hey, if you're done complaining, there's an alien strip club I've been meaning to check out.
Exasperated? Seriously, Rick? A strip club? Right now?
Why not, Morty? Life's short, limbs can grow back. Let's go have some interdimensional fun.
Size, fine, but next time, can we please do something that doesn't involve explosions?
No promises, Morty, no promises. Alright kids, gather around. Looks like Jerry's getting a surprise party. Morty, grab the cake.
Rick, are you sure about this? Jerry's not the most deserving.
Morty, sometimes you gotta give the idiots what they want, even if it's temporary happiness. Now light those candles.
Rick, I can't believe you're actually doing something nice for Jerry. Is this some sort of experiment?
Please, Beth, I'm not that noble. I just want to see how Jerry ruins it. It's practically a guarantee.
Guys, Jerry's coming. Everybody act surprised.
Oh wow, you guys. I can't believe you threw me a party.
Yeah, Jerry, brace yourself. It's all downhill from here.
Teary-eyed. This is the best moment of my life. I feel like everything is finally going right for me.
Dad, could you at least pretend to be happy for Jerry?
Fine, fine. I'm thrilled for you, Jerry. Your life was definitely worth celebrating.
Thanks, Rick. That means a lot.
Hey, Jerry, check out this new app I found. It can tell you the exact moment your life starts going downhill.
Really? Let me see. Jerry grabs Morty's phone.
Be careful, Jerry. It's probably just a silly gag app.
Scrolling through. Wait, what? It says my life peaked 5 minutes ago.
Snickering, looks like the app is right on the money.
No, this can't be. I was finally happy, and now this stupid app ruined it.
Jerry, it's just a prank. Don't take it seriously.
Don't you understand, Morty? My entire life is a joke. What is the point of living anymore?
Jerry, calm down. It's just a silly app. It doesn't define your worth.
No, Beth. This is a sign. My existence is a cosmic mistake.
Geez, Jerry, drama queen much? It's just an app. Get over yourself.
Sobbing. You don't understand, Rick. Life is meaningless.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Maybe we should have just skipped the party.
Sniffling. So now you're saying my party was a mistake?
No, Jerry, we just didn't anticipate you spiraling like this.
Well, I'm going to find meaning in life, with or without you all. Goodbye.
Oh great, now Jerry's off on a ridiculous existential crisis. Thanks a lot, Morty.
It's not my fault, Rick. I was just trying to have some fun.
You know what, Rick? Maybe we should have just let Jerry enjoy his moment.
Look, all I wanted was to see Jerry mess things up. I never expected him to go full Shakespeare.
Well, we better go after him. I don't think he's gonna find life's meaning in the backyard.
Fine. Let's go save Jerry from his own self-pity. Again. Morty, we've got a problem. I just discovered a quantum banana that emits gravitational waves capable of altering reality.
Oh geez, Rick, you mean that banana messes with everything?
That's right, Morty. This banana is like a goddamn cosmic wild card. One slip, and it could rewrite the laws of physics.
Hey guys, check out this banana I found.
It's making me happy for once. Can you believe it?
Seriously, Dad? A banana? You have the weirdest sense of happiness.
Jerry, put that banana down. It's not your ordinary fruit. It'll turn your world upside down.
Oh, come on, Rick. Live a little. I've never been happier. Beth enters the room, carrying a microscope.
What's all the commotion about? And Jerry, why are you holding a banana like it's the key to your existence?
Beth, your husband stumbled upon an interdimensional banana that can rewrite reality. We need to contain it.
Morty trips and bumps into Jerry, causing him to drop the banana peel. Whoa! Slips on the banana peel. Aw, my bones.
Nice one, Morty. You just had to ruin Dad's happiness, didn't you?
Morty, we need to fix this. The banana has amplified Jerry's agony, shattering his bones with astronomical precision.
Rick, can you do something? Jerry's whimpering like a wounded animal.
Fine, fine. Just let me blend a few rare herbs with the banana peel and voila! A bone-regenerating smoothie for Mr. Klutz over there.
Morty looks curiously at the banana.
Hey, Rick, can I ask you something? How did that banana end up in space in the first place?
Morty, you want me to delve into the intricate history of banana interdimensional travel now? We've got a boneless Jerry to take care of.
As Rick prepares the smoothie, Jerry's bones start reforming in unnatural ways. Rick, I think you messed up. My arm is growing out of my ear.
Relax, Jerry. I'm just recalibrating the quantum rejuvenation process. It'll sort itself out eventually.
Meanwhile, Summer discovers a camera and starts recording the chaos.
This is going straight to my Jerry's embarrassing moments, reel.
Summer, this is not the time.
After several absurd bone-regenerating attempts, Jerry returns to a relatively normal state. Phew, thanks, Rick. That was quite the bone-breaking adventure.
Yeah. Just be glad you didn't sprout wings or turn into an alien slug. Now let's dispose of this banana.
Wait, Rick, shouldn't we keep it? You know, for future scientific discoveries?
Morty, you want to be responsible for a reality-altering fruit? Fine, take it, but don't come crying to me when you create a universe of banana dictators.
Morty cautiously takes the banana, unsure of its limitless potential.
Thanks, Rick. I'll, be careful with this.
Yeah, just make sure you don't slip on it yourself. We've had enough bone-breaking drama for one day.
The family chuckles as they return to their everyday misadventures, leaving Jerry to walk cautiously on solid ground. Oh, the joy of walking again. I'll cherish it forever.
Morty, pay attention. We have a serious situation here. I need you to be smart for once in your pathetic life.
Geez, Rick, can't you just give me a break for once? I'm tired of being the dumb sidekick.
Sidekick? Morty, you're lucky I even allow you to tag along on my mind-bending adventures.
Rick, can you please not be so hard on Morty? He's just a kid, after all.
Oh great, the voice of reason. Beth, you're as clueless as Jerry.
Hey, did someone mention my name?
Ah, Dad, you're always butting into conversations where you're not wanted.
Jerry, don't you have some pointless paperwork to do at your soul-crushing job?
At least I have a job, Rick. Unlike you, floating through life without a purpose.
Oh, please, I have the purpose of discovering the meaning of the universe, not some 9-to-5 drivel like you.
Guys, can we focus? What's the situation?
Right, Morty. So, there's a cartoon character pointing at something with a surprised look on his face. But get this, he's wearing a green shirt and hat. Statistically improbable, I know.
What's the big deal, Rick? It's just a cartoon character.
Beth, you're missing the point here. This goes against every law of animation.
Oh no, the sacred animation laws. We must save the world from this catastrophic event.
Look, Rick, it's just a silly coincidence. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything.
Morty, you naive little twerp. Everything means something. We need to investigate further.
Rick, maybe it's not that important. Let's just leave it be.
Oh, look who's suddenly the voice of reason. Have you been taking lessons from Jerry?
Hey!
Morty, grab onto something. We're going to test the laws of physics yet again.
Why me? Can't someone else handle this?
Morty, if you don't grab on, I swear I'll throw you off this building too.
Fine. I don't have a choice, do I?
That's the spirit, Morty.
Morty screams as Rick throws Jerry off the building. Ah! Why does this always happen to me? Morty dives to catch Jerry but misses, causing Jerry to crash into the ground.
Oh man, Rick, you're gonna pay for that.
Morty, you really need to work on your reflexes.
Are we seriously not going to address the fact that Rick just killed Jerry?
Relax, Beth, like a cockroach, he'll be back. Laws of physics, you know?
Oh no, we lost Dad's dead body. What a tragedy.
Morty, enough of this drama. We've got a world to save from the cartoon character with the green shirt and hat.
Morty glares at Rick, reluctantly following him.
This is gonna be a long day, isn't it?
Morty, I just invented a new device that can create portals to any dimension. Wanna go for a spin?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we messed with dimensions, things didn't turn out so well.
Morty, if we only did things that turned out well, we'd be watching reruns of Full House and eating microwave dinners. Now come on, let's get interdimensional.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty standing in front of a table with a person on it and another person on the other side.
Alright, Morty, here's the plan. We're gonna combine these two individuals and create the most statistically improbable abomination.
Rick, that sounds incredibly unethical and inhumane.
You see, Morty, that's the beauty of it. Nothing says science like a little bit of absurdity and a few ethical dilemmas.
Meanwhile, Jerry walks into the room, completely unaware of Rick and Morty's shenanigans. Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, just about to break the laws of physics and morality, Jerry. Care to join?
No, thank you. I've had enough of your crazy adventures. Plus, I found this new TV show that's so bad, it's good.
What's it called? The Room.
Yeah, how did you know?
Rick and Morty exchange knowing glances.
Alright, Jerry, let's see this masterpiece.
Scene cuts to Jerry and the duo watching The Room on TV.
This guy has absolutely no acting skills, Morty.
Yeah, Jerry, I think that's the point. It's so awful, it's almost fascinating.
You guys enjoy your bad movie while I continue to push the boundaries of science.
Jerry, engrossed in the movie, absent-mindedly reaches for a snack on the table, accidentally knocking over a drink that spills onto the TV.
Oh no, I ruined the TV.
Sarcastically, oh no, what a tragedy, Jerry. Now we won't be able to watch this masterpiece of cinematography.
Rick, can't you fix it?
Morty, I'm a genius scientist, not a TV repairman. We'll just have to buy a new one.
Jerry looks downtrodden, realizing he messed up.
I'm sorry, guys. I ruined our movie night.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'll use my interdimensional travel device to find us a new TV.
And this time, let's stick to cartoons. They're a lot less volatile.
Scene fades out as Rick, Morty, and Jerry set off on another adventure, searching for a replacement TV.
Morty, I'm bored out of my mind. I need something fresh, something exciting to do.
Yeah, Rick, I feel you. The usual adventures just don't cut it anymore. We need a real thrill.
Hey, guys, maybe we could go visit Dimension X 545. I heard it's inhabited by anthropomorphic unicorns with rock-hard abs.
Anthropomorphic unicorns, rock-hard abs? Sounds scientifically improbable, but intriguing nonetheless. Let's go.
They step into the portal and arrive in Dimension X 545.
Whoa, Rick! Look at all these unicorns working out at the gym. They really take fitness seriously here.
Yeah, Morty, it's like a frickin' Abercrombie and Fitch catalog in here. Hey, there's one with green and pink hair. Let's talk to them.
They approach the unicorn with green and pink hair.
Hey there, unicorn dude. We're from another dimension and we're looking for some excitement. Got any crazy ideas?
Unicorn dude. Oh, do you want excitement? Well, let me tell you about the legendary Crystal of Destiny. It's said to grant unimaginable powers, but be warned, it's guarded by the terrifying Butler of Doom.
The Butler of Doom? Seriously? That's his name?
Unicorn dude. Look, I didn't give him that name, okay? But he's real and he's deadly. Only the bravest and most cunning can retrieve the crystal.
Bravest and most cunning, huh? Challenge accepted. Let's do this, Morty. Summer, watch our backs.
They embark on a treacherous journey to retrieve the Crystal of Destiny.
Rick, this place is crazy. We just fought off a pack of narwhals with laser horns.
Yeah, Morty, it seems like every dimension has its own brand of nonsense. But we're close to the crystal now. Stay focused.
They finally reach the Butler of Doom's chamber.
Stop right there. You think you can just waltz in here and steal the Crystal of Destiny? Not on my watch.
Oh great, it's Jerry. What are you doing here, Jerry?
I heard you guys were having some fun, and I wanted in on the action. But now, I see what you're really up to. You're gonna pay for this.
Come on, Jerry, we were just having a little fun. Don't take it so seriously.
Fun? You think stabbing me for fun is fun? I'll show you what fun really means. Jerry reveals a hidden arsenal of weapons.
Morty, I think we underestimated Jerry here. This just got a whole lot more intense.
Morty and Rick prepare for a battle against Jerry.
Guys, let's not fight each other. Can't we all just put down the weapons and have a civilized discussion?
Summer, you're right. Let's resolve this peacefully, and next time, Jerry, maybe think twice before seeking revenge.
Jerry begrudgingly puts down his weapons.
Fine, but mark my words, Rick. One of these days, I'll get my revenge, and it'll be no laughing matter.
They leave Dimension X545, with Jerry sulking in the background.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I'm glad we made it out okay.
Yeah, Morty, never a dull moment with our dysfunctional family. Now who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
They all head back to the spaceship, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we need to go on another adventure, Morty.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. I haven't really recovered from our last escapade.
Oh, come on Morty, where's your spirit? We're gonna have a blast, Morty. Trust me.
Alright, but can we at least take a break from the interdimensional portals this time? I'm still picking alien goo out of my hair.
Fine, Morty, we'll do something low-key. How about we visit Aqua World? You can be Aquaman, Morty. Swim with the fishes.
Aquaman, really? What's next, Rick? Me becoming Bat Morty or Iron Morty? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. Now stop complaining and let's get moving before I change my mind.
Meanwhile, in the Smiths' living room.
Summer, have you seen your father and Morty? I need to talk to your father about the car repairs, and Morty still hasn't finished his homework.
Dad's probably off on one of his crazy adventures with Morty again. And homework? Seriously, Jerry? You sound like a real buzzkill right now.
Summer, education is important. If Morty doesn't do well in school, he'll end up like your father.
Oh, please. Dad is a genius compared to you. At least he's out there experiencing mind-bending realities instead of living in his own sad little bubble.
Jerry sighs, defeated.
You know what, Summer? You're right. Maybe I should join them on their adventures. How hard can it be?
After a chaotic journey through Aqua World.
Morty, great job as Aquaman. Now, buckle up, Morty. We're going to hell.
Hell? Are you serious, Rick? Why would we ever go to hell?
Well, Morty, I've always wanted to play a deadly prank on the devil himself. Plus, I hear the party scene down there is hotter than ever.
Oh, geez, Rick. This is gonna end badly, isn't it?
Relax, Morty. We're just here to have fun. What could possibly go wrong?
As they descend into the depths of hell.
Hey, devil, guess who's here to crash your party?
Devil, Rick Sanchez, you dare enter my domain? Prepare to suffer eternal torment. Oh, Rick, maybe we should have thought this through.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll just charm our way out of this. Hey, devil, you want a shot of Pluto vodka? Only the finest for ya.
Devil, Pluto vodka? Well, that does sound tempting. Rick, are you seriously trying to get the devil drunk? You're insane.
Morty, it's all about survival of the fittest, even in hell. Now, let's party.
As chaos ensues in hell, Rick and Morty narrowly escape.
Rick, that was intense. I can't believe we actually made it out of there alive.
Morty, my boy, when you have the charm of a mad genius, anything is possible. Now, let's go find more trouble to get into.
They fly off into the unknown, leaving a trail of mayhem and destruction behind them. End.
Morty, you schmuck. We've got another adventure lined up for your feeble little brain today.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day? I mean, we're always getting into some crazy shenanigans.
Normal, Morty. Who wants that lame, generic crap? We're way above normal, buddy. Get your head out of your ass and let's go.
Ah, hey guys. What are you doing? You know, a regular dad might be interested in spending time with his family.
Oh, Jerry, you always manage to make things worse. We're going on an adventure, and you can stay here and polish your pathetic ego.
Dad, just leave it. You know how Rick is. He can't be bothered with anything that doesn't involve blowing stuff up or stealing priceless artifacts.
Well, maybe I can blow something up too. Ha ha ha. Who needs Rick anyways?
Oh, Jerry, it's cute that you think you can handle that. But you barely manage to handle your own underwear, let alone blowing up anything.
Rick, let's cut him some slack. Jerry deserves a chance to prove himself.
Fine, Morty, but when it all goes downhill, don't come crying to me.
Alright, guys. Prepare to witness the true power of Jerry Smith.
Scene transition. The trio finds themselves in a futuristic city in another dimension.
Morty, look over there. It's a man being held up by another man with a glove on his head and a hand in the air.
Whoa, that's weird. Rick, what do you think they want?
Beats me, Morty. Let's offer them a portal gun and see how they like it.
Hey, you in the glove. I challenge you to a fight.
Lover, oh really? Is that a challenge I hear?
Rick and Morty exchange a glance.
Fine, Jerry, here's your chance. Show us what you're made of.
Scene transition. Jerry and the Glover face off in an epic battle.
Take this, you cheesy glove-wearing maniac.
Lover, you think you can defeat me? I have the power of the glove of ultimate doom.
As the fight reaches its climax, Glover's glove slips off, revealing a fake hand underneath.
Rick, it's a fake. The whole thing was rigged.
Laughing uncontrollably. Oh, Jerry, you fell for it. That fake Rick was just playing with your tiny mind.
You mean? Rick, you set me up.
You got it, numbnuts. Just a little prank to keep you entertained while we were bored.
That's it, I've had enough.
Scene transition. Jerry lunges towards Rick, landing a solid punch straight on his face.
Ooh, Jerry, I gotta say, you surprised me. You finally grew a pair, huh?
Dad, calm down. It was just a joke.
No more jokes, Morty. From now on, I'm taking control of my own destiny.
Scene fades out with an uneasy tension between the trio.
Scene transition. Jerry, now an interdimensional badass, leads Rick and Morty on their wildest adventure yet.
So, Rick, how do you like being pranked all the time, huh?
Touché, Jerry, touché.
Whispering to himself, what the hell just happened?
Morty, look at this cartoon. Who the hell eats dirt voluntarily? What kind of sick, twisted mind comes up with that?
Rick, why are we looking at a cartoon in the middle of an adventure?
Morty, this cartoon is pure genius. It's a man with a frisbee in his mouth standing in front of a table. Now that's what I call art.
Rick, we're supposed to be on a mission, not critiquing cartoons. Can we please focus?
Fine. Let's get back to reality, shall we? Why don't we take a little break? How about we eat some dirt? I hear it's the newest intergalactic delicacy.
Eat dirt? Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Relax, Morty. You know I would never let you eat actual dirt. It's just a figure of speech. But if you want to try some real intergalactic dirt, I've got some right here in my pocket.
No way, Rick. I'm not falling for your tricks again. Remember the time you made me eat alien toenail clippings?
Yeah, good times, Morty. But trust me, this dirt is something special. It's got flavors you've never even imagined. You'll be the life of the party.
I doubt that, Rick. But fine, if it means getting back to the mission faster, I'll eat some dirt.
That's the spirit, Morty. Dig in, and remember, dirt is nature's seasoning.
Morty hesitantly eats a small portion of dirt.
Blah! Rick, this is awful. I can't believe I fell for this again.
Well, Morty, you never know until you try. Now let's get moving. We have a multi-dimensional portal to close.
Suddenly, Jerry appears out of nowhere, dusting off his clothes. What are you two doing? Eating dirt? Are you out of your minds?
Hey, Jerry, why don't you mind your own business? We're on a mission here.
Oh, so now eating dirt is part of your mission, huh? Great, just great. I leave for a few hours and you turn my house into a culinary disaster zone.
Oh, spare me the drama, Jerry. You know you secretly want to try some intergalactic dirt too.
Rick, you're insane. I wouldn't touch your weird space dirt if my life depended on it. Meanwhile, Summer enters the scene.
What's all the commotion about? Eating dirt? Seriously, guys?
Summer, trust me, it's the next big thing. Soon the whole universe will be eating dirt.
Well, count me out. I'm not joining your dirt-eating cult, Rick.
Suit yourself. More dirt for Morty and me then.
Morty shoots Rick a glare.
Thanks a lot, Rick. I can't believe I actually tried that.
Morty, don't be such a killjoy. Life is all about trying new things, even if they taste like dirt. Now let's get back to the mission and forget this whole dirt episode ever happened.
Fine, but if I ever hear the word dirt again, I'm out. Got it, Rick?
Out and clear, Morty. No more dirt talk. Let's go save the universe from collapsing or whatever it is we're doing today.
The group sets off on their mission, with Morty still grumbling about the taste of dirt.
Morty, grab your mega physics calculator gizmo thingy. We're going on a wild adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, another crazy adventure? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, do you even know what normal means? We don't do normal here. Now buckle up. We're going to the alternate dimension of psychedelia.
Psychedelia? What's there, Rick?
Well, Morty, it's a dimension where all beings have green and purple hair, red and white faces, and the background is a black canvas with blue and purple stars. We're bound to see some trippy stuff.
Wait, guys, can I come too?
Summer, you wanna tag along? Come on, let's make this a family vacation. But no complaining.
Great, now we have a whole dysfunctional family on a bizarre interdimensional trip.
Morty, shut up and hold on. We're entering psychedelia.
They enter psychedelia dimension and are greeted by a bizarro world version of Jerry. Hey, Rick. Nice to see you upgraded your dim-witted sidekick there.
Hey, who are you calling a dimwit, you alternate reality Jerry-looking buffoon?
Oh, Morty, you're so adorable when you're angry. Has anyone ever told you that?
Beth, transforming into Voltron. Alright, Jerry, that's enough. Rick, I can't believe you've created a dimension where I transform into freaking Voltron.
Hey, it seemed like a good idea at the time, Beth.
Guys, can we please focus? Something weird is happening over there.
They all turn their attention towards a swirling vortex.
Oh no, Rick, we've disturbed the cosmic balance of psychedelia.
Hold on tight, kids. We need to fix this before things get really trippy.
They all dive into the vortex and find themselves in an even stranger dimension.
What is this place, Rick?
This, Beth, is the dimension of ultimate confusion. Everything here is randomly changing and shifting. Be careful. Morty, as Rick. Hey, guys, I'm suddenly all brilliant and stuff. I'm turning into Rick.
Jerry, as Beth. Well, guess what? I'm becoming useful, like Beth. Summer, as Jerry. Finally, I can have some dignity.
Beth, as Voltron, and I am. Wait, I think I actually like being Voltron. Can we keep this?
Oh great, now everyone wants a piece of the weirdness. Just great.
Rick, we need to find a way out of this madness. It's driving us all insane.
Morty, don't sweat it. I got this. Hold my flask.
They all escape the dimension of ultimate confusion and return to their normal reality.
Phew, thank goodness we're back.
Yeah, I think I've had enough mind-bending adventures for one day.
Agreed. Let's just go back to our dysfunctional, but slightly more normal lives.
Well, kids, that was one hell of a trip. But you know what? We survived. Now, who's hungry? I'm craving some interdimensional pizza.
They all head to the kitchen, still reeling from the mind-altering experience.
Morty, get your ass over here. I found a digital painting of a city with a train on the tracks and a car on the road in front of it.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's so special about a digital painting?
Morty, you simpleton. This isn't just any digital painting. It's a portal to another dimension.
Oh geez, Rick, are we gonna get into trouble again?
Trouble? Morty, Trouble is my middle name. Well, technically, it's Antonio, but that's not important right now. We're gonna explore this dimension and wreak some havoc.
What are you two up to now?
Beth, sweetie, we're just going on a little adventure through a portal. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, just another one of your drunken escapades, right? You two need to grow up.
Grow up? Maybe you should grow a sense of humor, Beth. Morty and I are about to embark on a journey through dimensions that will blow your mind.
Yeah, Mom, lighten up. It's not like we're going to destroy the world, again.
What's going on here? Can I join?
Jerry, for the love of all that is unholy, just stay out of this. You'll only mess things up.
Fine, be that way. I don't need you guys anyway. I'll go hang out with Gazorpazorp again.
Good riddance, Jerry. Now, Morty, let's fire up this interdimensional portal.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Safe? Who needs safety when you have adventure, Morty? Now, hold on tight.
Suddenly, the portal starts swirling and engulfing the entire room.
Rick, Morty, what have you done?
Relax, Beth, it's just a minor glitch. We're still gonna have a blast.
Moments later, Rick and Morty find themselves in a dimension where everyone has evolved into talking squirrels.
Rick, what in the actual FK is going on?
Morty, calm down. We accidentally stumbled upon the Nuttiverse, where squirrels rule the world.
Squirrel leader, welcome, interlopers. Our prophecy has foretold your arrival. Our civilization has been waiting for you.
Oh great, we're the saviors of the squirrel world now. This just keeps getting better.
Rick, do we have to save them? Can't we just go home?
Morty, if we don't follow the prophecy, we could unravel the very fabric of space-time. It's your call.
Alright, fine. Let's save the damn squirrels.
They embark on a wild adventure, battling armies of squirrels, and eventually save the Nuttiverse from an evil acorn overlord.
Rick, Morty, you're back. What happened?
Oh, you know, just your classic squirrel revolution. No biggie.
Can I be part of the squirrel revolution too?
Shut up, Jerry.
They all laugh, relieved to be back home. Denouement. Peter, Lois, have you seen my razor anywhere? I feel like I've been looking like a lumberjack for weeks.
Lois, I haven't seen it. Peter, maybe it's time you embrace the beard and go for a new look?
Peter, no way. I can't let this thing keep growing. It's driving me nuts.
Scene. Peter attempts to shave his beard using a chainsaw.
Brian. Peter, what the hell are you doing? Using a chainsaw to shave your beard?
Peter, well, I figured if it can cut down trees, it can surely take care of my face.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Peter is a lumberjack, using a chainsaw to shave a tree.
Peter, good times. But seriously, I need to get rid of this thing.
Scene. Peter visits a barber shop.
Barber. So, what can I do for you today, Peter?
Peter, I need you to get rid of this unruly beast on my face. Shave it all off, please.
Barber. Alright, but it's not gonna be easy. Laughs.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. The barber, equipped with a flamethrower, shaving Peter's beard. Scene. The Griffin house, Peter sitting on the couch with a clean-shaven face.
Peter, this feels so much better. Now I can finally focus on more important things, like...
Scene. A bird flies into the room and lands on Peter's face, making a nest in his beard.
Peter, what the hell? Get this damn bird out of my face.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Peter is a bird keeper with a beard made of birds.
Lois, Peter, calm down. We'll find a way to get rid of the bird and your beard will be back to normal.
Scene. The Griffins brainstorm ideas to remove the bird from Peter's beard.
Egg, I read that playing loud music scares birds. We could try that.
Chris. Or we could call the fire department. They deal with birds and stuff, right?
Peter, great ideas, kids. Let's do both.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Peter blasting heavy metal music while birds wearing earmuffs headbang. Scene. Peter and the family standing outside the house as a fire truck arrives.
Firefighter. We got a call about a bird emergency? Where's the bird?
Peter, it's in my beard. Can you please help us get it out?
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Peter's beard is so large that it becomes a bird sanctuary.
Firefighter. Well, this is a first. Okay, everyone stand back. We'll use a gentle vacuum to suck the bird out.
Scene. The firefighters carefully remove the bird from Peter's beard.
Peter, thank you, guys. Now I can finally be bird-free and beard-free.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Peter without a beard, but with a tiny bird living in his ear.
Peter, damn it.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are sitting on the couch.
Peter, hey, guys, check it out. I grew a badass beard.
Lois, Peter, you look ridiculous. Can't you just shave it off?
Peter, nope, Lois. This is the new me. The ladies love it.
Meg, Dad, you seriously look like a hobo.
Chris. Yeah, Dad, you're one step away from wearing a garbage bag as a shirt.
Peter, come on, guys. You're just jealous because you can't grow facial hair like this. It's a sign of virility.
Stewie, size. This is absurd. But I suppose a bird could make a nest in his unkempt facial shrubbery.
Suddenly, a bird flies through the window and lands on Peter's beard.
Peter, hey, little buddy. Welcome to the jungle.
The bird starts chirping loudly and flapping its wings.
Peter, I think it wants to build a nest. Okay, settle down. You can stay, but keep it down.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter is making breakfast with the bird still nested in his beard.
Peter, singing, I'm a bird now, a bearded bird. Bird beard, everybody.
The bird starts tweeting along with Peter's song. Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, to the family. Alright, I've named him Beardo. Beardo the bird. And together, we will take this town by storm.
Lois, Peter, this is madness. We can't have a wild bird living in your beard.
Peter, Lois, you're just jealous because Beardo is my newest, bestest friend.
Meg, Dad, this is insane. You're gonna end up with bird poop all over the house.
Peter shrugs. Look, Meg, a little poop never hurt anybody. Just think of it as extra seasoning.
Chris. Dad, this is so weird. What are people gonna think when they see you walking around with a bird in your beard?
Peter laughs. Who cares what people think? Quahog's gonna know the legend of Peter and Beardo.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter is in the kitchen, eating cereal while Beardo pecks at the bowl.
Peter, gesturing to Beardo. You see this, people? Classic wackiness. Bird in a beard never gets old.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and Beardo hosting their own talk show named The Bearded Bird Show, interviewing random celebrities with the bird chirping sarcastic comments.
Int. Griffin living room, night. The family is watching TV when Beardo starts flapping his wings wildly.
Peter, oh no, Beardo, settle down.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter flying through Quahog dressed as a human-bird hybrid superhero, causing panic and chaos.
Axed. Griffin backyard, day. Peter is trying to teach Beardo how to fly as Stewie watches.
Peter, come on, buddy. It's easy, just flap your wings and soar.
Beardo jumps off Peter's shoulder but falls flat on the ground.
Peter, well, that didn't go as planned.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter and Beardo performing a synchronized swimming routine at the Quahog Pool Olympics, resulting in a catastrophic and hilarious poolside disaster.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Peter shaves off his beard and Beardo flies away.
Peter, goodbye, Beardo. You were the craziest adventure yet.
Lois, thank God that's finally over.
Stewie, another temporary insanity crisis averted.
Meg, can we please get back to normal now?
Peter, smiling. Ah, come on, guys, where's your sense of adventure? There's never a dull moment in the Griffin household.
They all roll their eyes.
Peter, damn it, guys. We've been trapped in the drunken clam for 2 whole days. How are we gonna get out of here?
Brian. I don't know, Peter. Maybe we should have thought twice about ordering all those mozzarella sticks. They're blocking the door.
Joe, shut up, Brian. We need a plan here. Maybe if we all push together, we can break through the wall. Peter, wait, I have an idea. Remember that episode when we turned the bar into a spaceship?
Quagmire. Oh yeah. I banged a green alien chick that night.
Cleveland. Quagmire, focus. We don't have time for your sexcapades right now.
Peter, alright, let's try to find some tools. Maybe there's a way we can dismantle the jukebox and use its parts to build a makeshift ladder.
Brian. Brilliant idea, Peter. Meanwhile, I'll use my genius doggy brain to calculate the exact force we'll need to break through the wall.
Joe, Brian, stop pretending you're smart. We all know you're just a dumbass dog.
Brian. Shut up, you wheelchair-bound loser. I've got more brains in my tail than you have in your entire body.
Quagmire. Alright, enough, you two. We need to focus on getting out of here before we go insane.
Peter, okay, I found some tools behind the bar. Let's get to work.
They start dismantling the jukebox and building a ladder.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a superhero costume. Look, guys, I'm Captain Drunkard and I can turn beer into superpowers.
He downs a bottle of beer and burps, shooting flames from his mouth.
Quagmire, dressed as Wonder Woman, and I'm Wonder Whore. My super boobistic powers will seduce any man in her path.
They both proceed to save the day while laughing hysterically.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, the baby, dressed as a mad scientist, stands in front of a futuristic device.
Stewie, with this invention, I will finally conquer the world. I present to you, the Brian Translator.
Brian walks in.
Brian. Hey, Stewie, how's it going?
Dewey, typing on the device. Shut up, Brian. From now on, your every word will be translated to, I'm a stupid dog.
Brian. Well, that's just great. I guess I'll go chew on a bone or something.
Cutaway gag 3.
Lois, Peter's wife, is standing in front of a crowd.
Lois, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the world's first edible dildo.
Peter rushes in.
Peter, Lois, we can't sell those. They're not safe.
Lois, oh, Peter, relax. They're made from the finest organic ingredients. Plus, they come in delicious flavors like strawberry and chocolate.
The crowd goes wild, eagerly grabbing the edible dildos.
Progression.
Peter, alright, the ladder is almost complete. Everyone, grab onto it and get ready for the final push.
They all gather around the ladder, ready to break through the wall.
Peter, on the count of 3, push with all your might. 1, 2, 3.
They all exert their strength and the wall begins to crack.
Quagmire, giggity giggity goo.
Before they know it, the wall shatters and they burst out of the drunken clam.
Peter, we did it, guys. We escaped. Now, who's up for some burgers at McBurger Town?
Everyone, yeah.
They all head off together, laughing and joking, relieved to be out of the drunken clam.
Peter, hey, guys. Let's have a guys' night out at the Drunken Clam.
Brian. Sounds like a plan, Peter. Let's go.
Joe, I'm in, but remember, I can't drink as much as you guys.
Cleveland, count me in too. A few drinks won't hurt.
Quagmire, giggity. I'm always up for some fun at the clam.
Incident. 48 hours later.
Peter, what the hell? Why are we still at the Drunken Clam?
Brian. I don't know, Peter. It seems like the doors are locked and we can't get out.
Joe, are you serious? We're stuck in here?
Cleveland, oh no, my baby girl's birthday party is starting soon.
Quagmire, looks like our luck just ran out. Moo and in a hurry.
Progression.
Peter, we need to find a way out of here. I can't be trapped with you guys for 2 days. I'll go insane.
Brian. Relax, I'm sure someone will realize we're missing and come to our rescue.
Joe, rescued by who? We're the only losers that hang out here all the time.
Cleveland, guys, I found a hidden door behind the bar. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Quagmire, great, let's not waste any time then. I've already made enough toilet wine to last me a lifetime.
Denouement.
Peter, holy crap, Cleveland. This secret door leads to an underground secret society.
Brian. You've got to be kidding me. How did we never know about this?
Joe, look, there's a sign. Welcome to the Booze Brotherhood, where the party never ends.
Cleveland, guys, forget about getting out. This is our chance to party like rock stars.
Quagmire, giggity. I call dibs on the hot stripper. I mean, performer over there.
Conclusion. 48 hours later.
Peter, well, I'm sad to say it, but I actually had an amazing time down here.
Brian. Yeah, it was like the ultimate guy's night out, trapped in an underground secret society for 2 days.
Joe, I'll never forget this experience, although my wife will never let me live it down.
Cleveland, I don't know about you guys, but I'm definitely coming back to the Booze Brotherhood.
Quagmire, giggity. Anytime you guys want to get stuck somewhere, count me in.
Cutaway gags.
Gag 1.
Peter, as a cutaway, and that's why I always bring a rubber chicken with me when I go out. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Gag 2.
Brian, as a cutaway. So there I was, pretending to be a guide dog, but little did they know, I was guiding them straight towards disaster.
Gag 3.
Quagmire, as a cutaway. Giggity giggity. Let me show you my secret collection of latest undergarments. Don't ask how I got 'em.
Title, Buffalo Ballad.
Characters:
Peter, P. Brian, B. Joe, J. Cleveland, C. Quagmire, Q.
E. Hey guys, check out this giant buffalo suit I got for our staycation.
E. Peter, are you sure it's safe?
E. Of course, Brian. Don't be such a worrywart.
Incident.
As the family wears the buffalo suit, it suddenly locks shut, trapping them inside.
J. What the hell, Peter? We're stuck.
T. I can't move.
Q. This is worse than that time I got trapped in a porta potty.
Brief cutaway gag. Quagmire trapped in a porta potty at a construction site, screaming for help. Progression.
E. Okay, let's stay calm, everyone. We need to figure out how to get out of here.
E. How did you even come up with this idea, Peter?
E. Oh, it was inspired by that time I accidentally glued my hand to a cereal box.
Brief cutaway gag. Peter's hand glued to cereal box, struggling to eat breakfast.
J. We need to find a way to open the suit from the inside. Brian, any ideas?
E. Well, if we can locate the zipper, we might be able to free ourselves.
T. Wait, I think I found something. Stand back, guys.
Joe finds the zipper and opens the suit, freeing everyone.
E. We did it. We're finally out of that buffalo prison.
Q. Yeah, and I've never been so grateful to see fresh air.
Brief cutaway gag. Quagmire trapped inside a phone booth, sweating profusely while making a call.
T. Well, that was an adventure we won't soon forget.
E. You're damn right, Cleveland. Now, who's up for some buffalo wings? I'm famished.
They all laugh as they head to a nearby restaurant, still covered in buffalo suit fur.
Scientific description.
This episode of Family Guy showcases the improbable scenario of Peter purchasing an oversized buffalo suit, leading to a family mishap. As the characters find themselves trapped inside the suit, their comical dialogue reflects their distinct personalities. Cutaway gags are used as metafictional devices, further emphasizing the show's satirical humor. The progression of the episode revolves around the characters' attempts to free themselves, culminating in Joe successfully locating and opening the suit's zipper. The episode concludes on a humorous note, with the family embracing their newfound freedom and planning to grab a meal at a local restaurant. The absurdity of the situation, combined with the characters' vulgar but hilarious banter, provides an entertaining and M-rated viewing experience for fans of the show.
Peter, alright guys, we gotta figure out how to get out of this damn buffalo suit.
Brian. I can't believe we got trapped inside this monstrosity. How did this even happen?
Joe, well, remember when we went to that wild bachelor party and things got out of control? I think this is one of the consequences.
Cleveland. Damn it, I knew we shouldn't have let Quagmire plan the party. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Quagmire laughs. Hey, it's not my fault. How was I supposed to know we'd end up inside a giant buffalo?
Peter, alright, let's come up with a plan. Maybe if we all work together, we can cut our way out from the inside.
Brian. I don't know if that's a good idea, Peter. We might end up hurting ourselves even more.
Joe, he's right, Peter. We need to think of something else. Maybe there's a zipper or a weak spot we can exploit. Peter, yeah, you're probably right. But what if we never get out? What if we're stuck inside this buffalo suit forever?
Quagmire. Well, if that's the case, at least we'll have an adventure no one else can say they've had.
Cleveland. Adventure, my ass. This is a nightmare. We need to find a way out, and fast.
Brian. Wait, I think I see something. There's a small tear near the back of its leg. Maybe we can enlarge it and squeeze through.
Peter, great idea, Brian. Let's use our claws and teeth to tear it open. We'll be out of here in no time. Joe, alright, everyone, get ready. On the count of 3, we give it everything we've got. 1, 2, 3.
They all claw and bite at the tear, ripping it open and finally escaping from the buffalo suit.
Peter, we did it. We're free.
Quagmire laughs. That was intense. I can't believe we made it.
Cleveland. I just hope we never have to experience anything like this ever again.
Meanwhile, in a cutaway gag,
Peter, hey Brian, remember that time we were trapped inside a giant cheeseburger?
Brian. Oh yeah, and we had to eat our way out. Good times.
another cutaway gag.
Quagmire. Hey Cleveland, you remember that time when we got trapped inside a hot tub full of jello?
Cleveland. Oh man, that was crazy. I still have jello nightmares.
And one more cutaway gag.
Joe, hey Peter, remember when we got trapped inside a giant piñata at a Mexican fiesta? Peter, yeah, and then we got beaten with sticks until all the candy fell out. Good times indeed.
Back to reality.
Brian. Well, at least we have some crazy stories to tell now. Let's just hope this doesn't happen again anytime soon.
Peter, agreed. Now let's go find that damn buffalo suit and burn it to the ground.
They all nod in agreement and make their way out, ready to put this bizarre adventure behind them.
Peter, alright, guys. We've been stuck inside this freaking buffalo suit for hours. How the hell did we end up like this? Joe, I don't know, Peter. One minute we were at the Quahog Buffalo Festival, and the next thing I remember, we're all inside this giant buffalo.
Cleveland. Yeah, and I gotta say, this buffalo suit smells worse than my Auntie Mama's cooking.
Quagmire. Chuckles. Oh, come on, guys. This is like being inside a lady's private parts. It's kind of exciting, isn't it?
Brian. Sarcastically. Yeah, Quagmire, it's a real thrill. Now, let's focus on getting out of here before we suffocate or something.
Peter, don't worry, guys. I've got an idea. If we all work together, we can push the head of this buffalo suit towards that wall and break free. Joe, that might actually work, Peter. Let's give it a shot.
Scene. The guy's pushing the buffalo head towards the wall, grunting and straining.
Cleveland. Exhausted? Guys, I don't think this is working. We need another plan.
Quagmire. I've got it. Let's try peeing in unison. The liquid pressure might create a hydraulic force and free us.
Brian. You seriously think that'll work, Quagmire? That's the dumbest idea I've ever heard.
Scene. Quagmire, Brian, Peter, Joe, and Cleveland peeing simultaneously, creating a ludicrous fountain-like effect. Scene. Cutaway gag number 1. The Griffins as the Sound of Music characters, singing on a mountaintop.
Peter, as Maria. The hills are alive, with the sound of pee.
Scene. Cutaway gag number 2. Peter as a mad scientist, creating a pee propulsion device.
Peter, with this invention, I'll finally reach the moon. One small leak for man, one giant stream for mankind.
Scene. Cutaway gag number 3. The guys in a desert, dying of thirst.
Peter, if only we had brought a giant buffalo suit filled with water. We could have survived.
Scene. Back to reality, the guy is still trapped inside the buffalo suit.
Brian. Well, as insane as it sounds, Quagmire was right. The pressure from our combined urine managed to free us.
Joe, I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you, Quagmire.
Quagmire. Don't mention it, ladies. Just doing my part to save our asses. Now let's get out of this damn buffalo suit and never speak of this again.
Peter, agreed. I never want to see a buffalo this up close and personal ever again. Peter, hey guys, have you ever wondered what it would be like to be inside an oversized buffalo suit?
Brian. Peter, that's the last thing I would ever think about. But now that you mention it, it does sound intriguing.
Joe, are you serious? That's the dumbest idea I've ever heard.
Cleveland. Well, I wouldn't mind experiencing the wild side. Count me in.
Quagmire. Giggity, count me in too. You never know what crazy adventures we might find.
They all climb inside the oversized buffalo suit and get stuck.
Peter, oh, guys, I don't think this was such a good idea.
Brian, you think? We're trapped inside a freaking buffalo suit.
Joe, how are we going to get out of this mess?
Cleveland, maybe we can call for help. Hey Siri, call Lois.
Siri, I'm sorry, Cleveland, but I can't assist you with that.
Quagmire, well, isn't this just great? We're stuck inside a giant animal costume and no way out.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, hey Brian, remember that time we ended up trapped inside a giant toilet bowl?
Brian. Oh yeah, that was not a pretty sight.
Scene cuts back to the trapped group.
Joe, we need to think of a plan, fast.
Brian. I've got an idea. One of us can use our teeth to chew a hole in the suit, and then we can escape through it.
Peter, great idea, Brian. But whose teeth are strong enough for that?
Quagmire, well, I've been working on my oral hygiene a lot lately, so I guess I'm up for the challenge.
Scene cuts to another cutaway gag.
Peter, remember that time we got stuck inside the world's largest jar of peanut butter?
Lois, Peter, how did you even manage to get inside a jar of peanut butter?
Scene cuts back to the trapped group.
Quagmire, alright, here goes nothing. Choose a hole in the suit.
Brian. Quick, everyone, squeeze through the hole before it closes.
They all manage to squeeze out of the suit just in time.
Joe, phew, I'm glad that's over. I never want to be stuck inside a buffalo suit ever again.
Cleveland, agreed. Let's just stick to our regular crazy adventures from now on.
Peter, yeah, unless it involves giant jars of peanut butter, toilets, or buffalo suits.
Scene cuts to the final cutaway gag.
Quagmire, remember that time we accidentally became the first humans to visit Mars?
Peter, oh yeah, good times, good times.
The episode ends with the group laughing and reminiscing about their crazy adventures. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a dim-witted yet lovable man, bursts through the door, grinning from ear to ear.
Peter.
Hey, guys. Look what I found. A goddamn retarded horse. Lois, Peter's wife, stands, hands on hips, staring at the horse with disbelief.
Lois.
Peter, what the hell is wrong with you? We can't keep a horse in our house.
Peter.
Come on, Lois. Look how cute he is. Just think of all the fun we'll have together. Stewie, the family's sarcastic and highly intelligent baby, rolls his eyes and approaches the horse.
Stewie.
Oh, marvelous. We now have ourselves a retard horse. Just what this family was missing. Brian, the talking family dog, sniffs the air, clearly annoyed.
Brian.
Peter, you do realize horses don't belong indoors, right? And it appears to be mentally challenged. How did you even find a horse like this?
Peter.
One of the guys at work gave him to me. Said he couldn't handle its stupidity. Lucky for us, huh? Int. Cutaway gag 1 cohort horse racing. A horse race track with the Griffins all dressed up, standing near a horse named Cohort.
Peter.
Come on, Cohort. We can win this race. Cohort, the retarded horse, spins around in circles, oblivious to the race happening around him.
Brian.
You do realize we just lost all our money, right? Int. Griffin living room, night. Cohort trots around the living room, knocking over furniture and leaving a trail of destruction.
Lois.
Peter, this is madness. Our house is a disaster, and you have to get rid of this horse.
Peter.
But Lois, Cohort is family now. He brings us joy and happiness. Int. Cutaway gag 2 Cohort the ladies' man. Cohort stands in front of an attractive mare, attempting to impress her with his awkward dance moves.
There.
Thanks, but I'll pass. Cohort continues dancing, oblivious to her rejection. Int. Griffin living room, day.
Lois.
Peter, I'm serious. Cohort needs to go.
Peter.
Okay. I'll find him a new home. But it has to be the perfect place, Lois. Chris, the dim-witted yet lovable son, enters the room with a worried expression.
Chris.
Hey, Dad, the neighbors called the cops. They say you can't keep a horse in the house.
Peter.
Aw, crap. Looks like it's time for Cohort to hit the road. Int. Cutaway gag 3 Cohort in court. Cohort, wearing a tiny suit, stands in front of a judge and jury, looking terrified.
Judge.
Mr. Griffin, you are hereby sentenced to horse obedience school for animal endangerment.
Cohort.
Nods his head. Int. Griffin living room, night. Cohort is loaded into a trailer by a horse trainer, slightly smarter than Cohort, but not by much.
Peter.
Goodbye, Cohort. I'll miss you, buddy.
Lois.
Hugging Peter. Well, at least our house can go back to being somewhat normal.
Stewie.
Oh, joy. We're back to our standard levels of dysfunction. Just splendid. The trailer drives off into the distance, leaving the Griffins to ponder their crazy adventure. Fade out. Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, holding a leash. Hey guys, look what I found. I brought home a retarded horse.
Lois. Peter, where did you find a horse?
Peter. Oh, you know, just hanging out in front of a building with a train on it.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Train station, day.
Peter, though, well, I was waiting for the train, and this horse just walks up to me, and you know how I am with animals.
Back to scene.
Brian, sarcastically, yeah, Peter, you always know how to attract the unusual ones.
Peter, thanks, Brian.
Stewie, it's not gonna fit in our house, is it?
Peter, nah, but that won't stop me. We'll make it work.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day.
Peter, though, Lois, remember when we brought home that elephant? That worked out just fine.
Lois, annoyed. Peter, the elephant destroyed our entire house.
Peter, yeah, but we got a cool fountain out of it, didn't we?
Back to scene.
Lois, fine, Peter, but if this horse causes any trouble, it's on you to clean up the mess.
Peter, deal.
Int. Griffin backyard, day. Peter is trying to lead the horse into the backyard, but the horse refuses to move.
Peter, come on, horsey. let's get you settled in.
Horse, retarded voice. Nay, but I'm scared.
Cutaway Gag 3.
Next. Fairy Tale Land, day.
Peter, though, remember that time we ended up in Fairy Tale Land? Who knew the big bad wolf had a gambling problem?
Back to scene.
Peter, whispering, don't worry, horsey. I'll protect you from any big bad wolves. I promise.
As the family watches, Peter manages to slowly guide the horse into the backyard. Int. Griffin living room, night.
Peter, sitting on the couch, next to the horse. All right, horsey, you can stay here with us. You're officially part of the family.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. We can't keep a horse in our living room.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. We're a dysfunctional family. We can handle anything.
The family reluctantly accepts the horse as part of their eccentric lives, preparing for the chaos and hilarity that will surely ensue. Fade out.
Olin.
In this episode of Family Guy, Peter brings home a retarded horse, leading to hilarious and chaotic situations within the Griffin household. Despite the initial skepticism from his family, the horse becomes an eccentric addition to their dysfunctional lives. Through cutaway gags and outrageous scenarios, the episode highlights the show's trademark humor and satirical take on American culture. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are gathered around the TV. Brian, their dog, and their cat, Stuart, sit nearby.
Peter, excitedly, hey guys, guess what? I rented a pet kangaroo today.
Lois, sighs. Peter, we have enough chaos in this house already. Do we really need a kangaroo?
Peter, oh come on, Lois. It's gonna be fun. Just wait and see.
Int. Backyard, day. Peter stands with a large wooden bowl full of ping pong balls.
Peter, alright, everybody, watch this. To the kangaroo. Alright, Joey, catch.
Peter tosses a ping pong ball into the kangaroo's pouch and it swiftly catches it. Int. Griffin living room, day. Everyone watches Peter's demonstration on the TV.
Hey. Wow, Peter, that's actually pretty cool.
Chris. Yeah, Dad, can I try?
Peter, of course, Chris. Here, catch.
Int. Backyard, day. Chris excitedly throws a ping pong ball into the kangaroo's pouch.
Cutaway Gag 1.
Int. Kangaroo pouch, day. Peter dives headfirst into the kangaroo's pouch and finds himself in a luxurious, fully furnished living room.
Peter, surprised. Wow, this is amazing. I've got an entertainment system, a mini bar, and even a massage chair.
Back to present. Next. Griffin backyard, day. Stewie, holding a tennis racket, approaches the kangaroo.
Stewie, oh, this is gonna be delightful. Smirking, let's see if you can catch this.
Stewie serves a tennis ball directly at the kangaroo's pouch, but the kangaroo misses, and the ball hits Peter instead.
Cutaway Gag 2.
Int. Tennis ball equipment store, day. Peter, ball swirling around him, struggles to stay upright as shelves collapse and balls bounce erratically.
Peter, screaming, help! My balls are out of control.
Back to present. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter lies on the couch, nursing a sore groin.
Peter, in pain. Alright, maybe the kangaroo thing wasn't such a great idea after all.
Lois, sarcastically, really, Peter? I never would have guessed.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter and the kangaroo stand by the counter.
Peter, well, Joey, it's been fun, but I think it's time to say goodbye.
As Peter reaches into the kangaroo's pouch to retrieve his wallet, he accidentally pulls out a chainsaw instead.
Cutaway Gag 3.
Next. Neighbor's backyard, day. Peter, holding a chainsaw, jumps a fence and charges towards an unsuspecting neighbor.
Peter, maniacally, I'm gonna destroy you.
Back to present. Peter, startled, quickly drops the chainsaw back into the kangaroo's pouch.
Peter, nervously, note to self. Return the kangaroo before things get even more out of control.
The kangaroo looks at Peter with a confused expression, and Peter quickly hurries away. Fade out.
Title: Kangaroo Chaos.
Int. Griffin living room, day. The Griffins are gathered around the TV, watching a show.
Peter, excitedly, hey, Lois, look what I rented for the weekend.
Lois, sighs. Peter, what did you get this time?
Peter, grinning, a pet kangaroo. His name is Joey.
Meg rolls her eyes, another one of his crazy ideas.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh, how original, Dad. What's the next animal you'll rent? A platypus?
Int. Backyard, day. Peter releases the kangaroo into the backyard. The family watches as it hops around.
Lois, concerned. Peter, are you sure about this?
Peter, relax, Lois. It'll be fine. Now, Joey, let's have some fun.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter is seen with the kangaroo, doing various absurd activities.
Peter, laughing, look at this, Meg. Joey's pouch makes the perfect popcorn holder.
Meg, disgusted, Dad, that's just wrong.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter enters the living room, with the kangaroo and a pile of papers.
Peter, cheerfully, all right, everyone, time to pay the bills.
Lois, confused. Peter, what are you doing with all those bills?
Peter, watch this, Lois. Joey's pouch is the perfect paper shredder.
Int. Griffin bedroom, night. Peter lies in bed, snuggled up in the kangaroo's pouch.
Peter, contently, ah, Joey's pouch is like a warm, fluffy sleeping bag. Beats my old mattress any day.
Int. Griffin bathroom, day. Peter is in the bathtub, with the kangaroo's pouch filled with bubble bath.
Peter, splashing around. Hey, Lois, look. Joey's pouch even holds all my bubble bath.
Lois, annoyed. Peter, that's not hygienic.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Stewie sits on the couch, watching TV while Peter bounces around in the kangaroo's pouch.
Stewie, mocking, oh, how lovely. Dad's reduced himself to using the kangaroo's pouch as a makeshift trampoline.
Int. Cutaway, Peter's imagination, day. Peter imagines himself and Joey skydiving, with Peter safely tucked inside the kangaroo's pouch.
Peter, yelling in excitement. Woo-hoo! This is awesome, Joey!
Joey, voiced by STAIAS, Australian accent, no worries, mate. Just enjoying the breeze.
Int. Cutaway, Griffin house, day. Peter is at the grocery store, using the kangaroo's pouch as a shopping cart.
Peter, grinning, look at me, Lois. Joey's pouch is the perfect shopping assistant.
Lois, exasperated. Peter, that's not what it's meant for.
Int. Cutaway, Griffin living room, day. Peter pretends to be a kangaroo, hopping around the living room and boxing with the kangaroo.
Peter, in a kangaroo voice, crikey. I am one hell of a kangaroo, mate.
Lois, facepalming, oh, Peter.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter and the kangaroo sit on the couch, exhausted from their adventures.
Peter, sighs. You know what, Joey? I think it's time to return you to the rental place.
Lois, relieved, thank goodness.
Int. Rental place, day. Peter returns the kangaroo while the family waits nearby.
Peter, sadly, goodbye, Joey. It was fun while it lasted.
Kangaroo rental guy, smirking. Well, if you ever want to rent another one, just let me know.
Peter, pauses. Actually, do you guys have a platypus?
Fade out.
Note, the above script is a fictional piece that draws inspiration from the tone and humor of the TV show Family Guy. Please ensure any content created adheres to appropriate guidelines and is suitable for intended audiences.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen Chris? I can't seem to find him anywhere.
Lois, he's probably up in his room. Peter, you know how he gets when he's into something.
Peter, yeah, you're right. I'll go check on him.
Peter goes upstairs and finds Chris surrounded by a huge pile of used bubblegum.
Peter, holy crap, Chris. What the hell is all this? Are you collecting gum or something?
Chris. Yeah, Dad. I've been collecting used bubblegum from under every desk at school. Look how big my collection is.
Peter, geez, Chris. That's impressive, I guess. But you do realize that chewing gum isn't meant to be kept forever, right?
Chris. I know, but I just couldn't help myself. It's like a piece of history, all the different flavors and colors.
Suddenly, they hear a strange noise coming from the pile of gum.
Stewie, what in bloody hell is that noise? It sounds like a mutant gum monster is about to attack.
Peter, Stewie, don't be ridiculous, it's probably just the TV. But let's investigate just in case.
They approach the pile of gum cautiously, when suddenly, a giant radioactive bubblegum monster bursts out.
Monster, I am the bubblegum beast, and I demand to be fed with more gum.
Chaos ensues as the bubblegum beast starts terrorizing the town, leaving a sticky mess wherever it goes.
Meg, Dad, what are we gonna do? That thing is gonna destroy everything.
Peter, don't worry, Meg. I have a plan. I'll lure it into the old abandoned candy factory. It won't be able to resist all the gum in there.
They lead the bubblegum beast to the candy factory, trapping it inside.
Chris. Phew, that was close. I guess I won't be collecting any more gum after this.
Quagmire, hey, Chris, about that gum collection of yours. You know, I've got a rare piece of gum that could complete it. Wanna see?
They all stare at Quagmire, utterly confused.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, remember that time when we all grew mustaches?
Flashback. Peter, Chris, and Stewie wearing ridiculously big mustaches.
Quagmire enters the room. Hey guys, you won't believe the size of my mustache.
Cutaway gag 2.
Chris. You guys, did I ever tell you about that time I became the president of the world?
Flashback. Chris sitting at a massive desk, wearing a suit, with world leaders surrounding him.
Chris. As the president of the world, I hereby declare that every day is National Pizza Day.
Cutaway gag 3.
Lois, remember when we joined a rock band, Peter?
Flashback. Peter, Lois, Meg, and Stewie performing on stage, rocking out.
Lois, I never thought I'd say this, but we're actually pretty good.
Cut back to present time.
Peter, well, that was one hell of an adventure, wasn't it?
Stewie, yes, indeed. But can we please agree to never collect used bubblegum ever again?
They all laugh and agree, as the town returns to its normal, gum-free state.
Peter, hey Lois, I've got a brilliant idea.
Lois, oh boy, Here we go. What is it this time, Peter?
Peter, you know how Chris loves chewing bubblegum, right? Well, I thought he could start collecting all the used gum he finds around the house.
Lois, Peter, that is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Why would he want to collect dirty, used gum?
Peter, well, look at it this way, Lois. It's like recycling. He's saving the environment one sticky piece at a time.
Chris. Enthusiastically, yeah, Mom. Think about it. I'll have the biggest gum collection ever.
Lois, fine, if it keeps him busy and away from trouble, I suppose he can try it. But remember, Peter, it's your responsibility to make sure it doesn't become a mess.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I'll handle it with the utmost care.
Cutaway gag.
Scene, Quahog Nuclear Power Plant.
Worker, Mr. Griffin, be careful with that container of used gum.
Peter, don't worry, I've got it. My name is Peter Griffin, after all. I'm practically a radioactive expert.
Worker, that's not how it works, Mr. Griffin.
Back to reality.
Stewie, why does Peter always get his hands on dangerous stuff? He's a ticking time bomb.
Cutaway gag.
Scene, Drunken Clam.
Peter, holding jar of used gum. Hey guys, look what I've got. My collection of radioactive bubble gum.
Quagmire. Peter, that's incredibly dangerous. You really need to be more responsible. Cleveland. Yeah, man, you could be risking the lives of everyone in Quahog.
Joe, I agree, Peter. You need to dispose of that before something catastrophic happens.
Peter, ignoring their concerns. Nah, it'll be fine. Chris loves this stuff, and I'm not one to let a good collection go to waste.
Cutaway gag.
Scene, Stewie's Secret Lab.
Stewie, looking through microscope. Fascinating. The chemical reactions happening within the bubblegum are astounding. It appears to be mutating and growing exponentially.
Brian. Stewie, that's not a good sign. We need to find a way to neutralize this before it gets out of control.
Stewie, I couldn't agree more, Brian. Let's gather the family and come up with a plan.
Progression. Peter, Lois, Chris, Meg, Stewie, and Brian are gathered around a table.
Lois, we need to figure out how to dispose of this gum safely. It's an imminent threat to the entire town.
Chris. But Mom, my collection. I've worked so hard on it.
Peter, Chris, this is bigger than your collection now. We need to do what's right and protect the people of Quahog.
Brian. I've done some research, and the only solution seems to be freezing the gum, then disposing of it in a secure location.
Lois, well, let's get to work then. We need to act fast before it causes any more damage.
Denouement. After freezing the gum, the Griffins carefully transport it to a secure facility.
Peter, goodbye, bubble gum collection. You were a pain in the ass, but you taught us an important lesson.
Chris. I guess sometimes we have to let go of things we love for the greater good.
Stewie, indeed, Chris. It's a lesson in responsibility, and not just with gum.
Conclusion. As the Griffins reflect on their adventure, they realize that even the silliest of hobbies can have serious consequences. They promise to be more cautious in the future, but deep down, they know that some misadventures are just a part of being a Griffin.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this awesome pet I rented. It's a kangaroo.
Lois, Peter, why on earth did you rent a kangaroo? And why is it wearing a diaper?
Peter, I got it to carry me around in its pouch. It's like having my own personal Uber driver.
Brian. Peter, that's not what a kangaroo is for. This is ridiculous.
Peter, oh come on, Brian. Don't be such a buzzkill. Besides, I've got some crazy ideas for what we can do with this kangaroo.
Scene, Peter and the kangaroo are in the backyard with a trampoline set up.
Peter, alright, kangaroo, get ready for the ultimate slingshot jump.
Scene, Peter is flying through the air, holding onto the kangaroo's tail.
Peter, screaming, woohoo, this is better than bungee jumping.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene, Peter dressed as a cowboy, riding a kangaroo in the Wild West.
Peter, yee-haw! Ride 'em, kangaroo!
Scene, Peter is in the kitchen, dipping his hand into the kangaroo's pouch.
Lois, Peter, what are you doing?
Peter, oh, just grabbing a quick snack. Kangaroo pouches are like a portable mini-fridge.
Scene, Peter pulls out various food items from the pouch, including a gallon of milk and a roast chicken.
Peter, ah, here's my favorite, a whole rack of ribs.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene, Peter dressed as a chef, cooking a 5-course meal inside a kangaroo's pouch.
Peter, and voila, a meal cooked to perfection.
Scene, Peter and the kangaroo are at a local park, surrounded by curious onlookers.
Peter, attention, everyone. Behold, the world's largest kangaroo pouch.
Scene, Peter jumps inside the kangaroo's pouch, disappearing completely.
Onlooker 1. How'd he do that?
Onlooker 2. It's got to be some kind of magic trick.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene, Peter and the kangaroo are on stage, performing a magic show.
Peter, and now, watch closely as I make myself disappear.
Scene, Peter leaps into the kangaroo's pouch, but never comes out again. Audience member, I think something went wrong with that trick.
Lois, Peter, this is dangerous and utterly ridiculous. You need to find a proper way to entertain yourself.
Peter, ah, Lois, you're just jealous because you don't have a kangaroo pouch of your own.
Scene, Peter stuck inside the kangaroo's pouch, with only his head sticking out.
Peter, help! Somebody get me out of here!
Scene fades with Peter's muffled screams.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I rented a pet kangaroo today. His name is Roger.
Lois, Peter, we don't need a kangaroo. We already have enough chaos in this household.
Roger the kangaroo hops around excitedly. G'day, mates. What's happening?
Peter, don't worry, Lois. Roger is a great addition to the family. Plus, he's got this awesome pouch that I have big plans for.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh joy, another impulsive decision by our dear father. What could possibly go wrong?
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, imitating Crocodile Dundee. Look at me, I'm Crocodile Deviant. Jumps into Roger's pouch.
Roger, crikey, watch out for me testicles there, mate.
Scene transitions back to the Griffin household.
Lois, Peter, what on earth were you thinking? Using a kangaroo's pouch as a means of transportation is preposterous.
Peter, defensively, oh come on, Lois. It's just another one of my brilliant ideas. Plus, it's great exercise for Roger.
Scene transitions to another cutaway gag.
Peter, and here we have Peter Griffin, professional skateboarder. Uses Roger's pouch as a skateboard ramp.
Roger, mate, that's not what I signed up for.
Scene transitions back to the Griffin household.
Hey, seriously, Dad? You're using Roger's pouch for your amusement? How disrespectful.
Chris. Yeah, Dad, it's not fair to treat Roger like an object. He's a living being.
Peter, oh, lighten up, you too. Roger loves the attention, don't ya, buddy?
Roger, size, I didn't think renting out my pouch would involve such debauchery.
Scene transitions to the final cutaway gag.
Peter, dressed as a magician, and now, for my next trick, I shall pull a rabbit out of Roger's pouch.
Roger, no, please don't. That's not. Cutaway ends abruptly.
Scene transitions back to the Griffin household.
Lois, Peter, we need to give Roger back to his rightful owner. It's not fair to exploit him like this.
Peter, fine. I guess this experiment has run its course. Goodbye, Roger. You were one hell of a kangaroo.
Roger, thank you for finally acknowledging my existence, mate. Farewell.
Scene ends with Peter and his family bidding farewell to Roger, as he hops away into the distance. Peter learned an important lesson about treating animals with respect and not using them for his crazy antics. The family, once again, survived another unimaginable adventure in true Family Guy fashion. While this episode may have had its outrageous moments, it shed light on the importance of ethical treatment of animals and the consequences of Peter's impulsive decisions. Family Guy continues to entertain audiences with its unique blend of humor, social commentary, and absurdity, leaving viewers eagerly awaiting the next unpredictable adventure in Quahog.
Hey Morty, you remember that green robot with the light on in front of that green object with a green light on its side?
Yeah, the one we saw at that intergalactic tech expo? What about it?
Turns out, that robot is a highly advanced, interdimensional love messenger.
Love messenger? What does that even mean?
Well, Morty, it means that this robot can deliver love letters across space and time. And as luck would have it, Jerry signed up for their services.
Wait, Dad signed up for a love messenger robot?
Yep, and he's about to have the surprise of his life. Jerry's been chosen as a contestant on an alien bachelor show.
Are you kidding me? That's hilarious! How did that even happen?
The robot got confused and mixed up the addresses. Turns out, instead of delivering love letters, it sent Jerry's name as a contestant.
Poor Jerry, he's in for a wild ride. So, what's the plan?
Well, Morty, we've got to go rescue Jerry before things get too crazy. We'll have to infiltrate the set and get him out.
Yeah, but how are we gonna do that?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll disguise ourselves as crew members and blend in. It won't be easy, but it's our best shot.
Alright, I guess we don't have much of choice. Let's do this.
Scene shifts to the alien bachelor show set.
Morty, keep your eyes peeled. We need to find out where they're keeping Jerry.
Got it, Rick. I'll stay alert.
Excuse me, where's the green room?
Alien crew member. Who are you again?
Oh, we're the new interns. Just trying to find our way around.
Alien crew member. Fine, it's down the hall to the left. Hurry up. Rick, I found Jerry. He's surrounded by all those crazy alien contestants.
Excellent, Morty. We'll need a distraction to get him out of there.
What kind of distraction?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got just the thing. Rick pulls out a ray gun.
Rick, is that safe?
Of course not, Morty. Safety's for losers.
Rick shoots the ray gun, causing chaos on the set. Rick? Morty? What are you guys doing here?
We came to save you, Jerry. Let's get out of here.
Scene shifts to Rick's spaceship. I can't believe I was on an alien bachelor show. What was that even about?
Just consider yourself lucky, Jerry. At least you didn't end up with some weird alien partner for eternity.
Seriously, Dad, count your blessings.
You guys are right. I don't know what I was thinking, signing up for that love messenger robot. Thanks for saving me.
Don't mention it, Jerry. This will be a story we'll laugh about for years to come.
Yeah, because it's not like we don't have enough crazy stories already.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go find a dimension with some decent pizza.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I rented a pet kangaroo.
Lois, Peter, you can't just rent a kangaroo. What are you thinking?
Peter, I'm thinking I can finally have a place to store all my valuable items. Watch this. Puts a pair of goggles inside the kangaroo's pouch. Stewie enters the room. Oh, how delightful, Peter. Using a kangaroo's pouch as your personal treasure chest. How truly inventive of you. Peter, thanks, Stewie. You want to see something really crazy? Takes out a bag from his pocket with a tag on the side.
Brian, what's that? Peter, did you find something interesting?
Peter, oh yeah, Brian, check it out. Opens the bag and takes out a live lobster. Now I can carry a lobster in my kangaroo's pouch. Ain't that something?
Quagmire, entering the room. Hey, what's all the commotion about? Did I hear something about a kangaroo's pouch?
Peter, that's right, Quagmire. And I got something that's gonna blow your mind. Grabs a basketball.
Lois, Peter, what are you planning to do with that?
Peter, smirking, I'm gonna dribble this basketball inside the kangaroo's pouch.
Cleveland walks in. What in the world is going on here? Did I hear something about a basketball inside a kangaroo's pouch?
Peter, you bet, Cleveland. Get ready for the ultimate slam dunk. Attempts to dunk the basketball into the kangaroo's pouch, but fails.
Meg, size, Can't we just have a normal day without all these shenanigans?
Peter. Well, Meg, that wouldn't be very much fun, now would it?
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. In a courtroom as a lawyer, Your Honor, I present to you Exhibit A video of me using a kangaroo's pouch as a makeshift mailbox. Video plays, showing Peter sticking a letter into the kangaroo's pouch.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie. In a laboratory, dressed as a scientist, and here we have an illustration of the kangaroo's pouch being used as a secret compartment for smuggling candy across the border. Oh, the possibilities are endless.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. Dressed as an astronaut, Houston, we have a problem. I accidentally left my helmet on Earth, but luckily, I managed to fit it inside the kangaroo's pouch. Crisis averted. Peter. You see, guys? The kangaroo's pouch is like a magical portal, capable of holding anything and everything. Chris. Dad, this is absurd. You can't just use a kangaroo's pouch as your personal storage unit. Peter. Oh yeah? Well, watch me, Chris. Puts an entire pizza inside the kangaroo's pouch.
Lois, alright, that's it. I've had enough of this ridiculousness. Peter, you need to return the kangaroo immediately.
Peter. Fine, Lois. But I'm keeping the goggles and the basketball. You know, for emergencies.
Lois rolls her eyes. Just please, try to be a responsible adult for once.
Peter. No promises.
Despite the adventures and absurdity caused by Peter's use of the kangaroo's pouch as a storage unit, the family ultimately puts an end to it. However, Peter still manages to keep some of the items, proving once again that he can't resist his own wild imagination and penchant for chaos. Family Guy continues to embrace its signature irreverent and humorous style, leaving the audience entertained and wanting more. Judge Judy. Good afternoon, everyone. Today's case involves pauses and squints at the picture of the birdcage with a clock on it. What the hell is this? Is this supposed to be evidence or some artsy bullshit?
Plaintiff. Smirking, Your Honor, that artsy bullshit is the key to my case. You see, I accidentally turned my brother into a bird when I messed with a cursed clock. Now, I demand compensation for the emotional distress caused and a way to reverse the curse.
Judge Judy rolls eyes. You turned your brother into a bird. Really? Can we just get on with this?
Defendant laughs. Your Honor, this is utter nonsense. I am not responsible for my brother's magical mishaps. He's just trying to squeeze some money out of me.
Judge Judy, scowling, let the witness speak, for crying out loud. Maybe someone can make some sense of this circus.
Witness, nervously, Your Honor, I was there when it happened. I actually saw the plaintiff messing around with that cursed clock. He was trying to impress a girl, but things got out of hand real quick.
Judge Judy, annoyed, and why didn't you try to stop this fool from turning his brother into a bird?
Witness, well, ma'am, I thought it was just a harmless toy. I never imagined it could actually work. Plus, I was too busy trying to capture it all on my phone.
Judge Judy, exasperated, unbelievable. Okay, let's cut to the chase. Who's the genius that created this cursed clock?
Plaintiff. Pointing at the defendant, it was him. He's an evil wizard who wanted to ruin my life. He's been jealous of my abilities since we were kids.
Defendant, sarcastically. Oh yeah, I'm a wizard now. Look at me with my magic wand and a crystal ball. Your Honor, this is nonsense.
Judge Judy, slamming the gavel, order. Enough of this absurdity. It's obvious you two are out of your minds. I can't believe we wasted time on this. Case dismissed.
Plaintiff. Irate, but Your Honor.
Judge Judy, get out of my courtroom before I turn both of you into birds and put you in that damn bird cage.
Despite the wild and fantastical claims, the case ended abruptly, leaving the plaintiff without compensation or a solution to reverse the curse. Judge Judy's short temper prevailed as she dismissed the case, leaving the parties involved in disbelief and disappointment. Unfortunately, justice was not served in this extraordinary episode of Judge Judy. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter sits on the couch, watching TV. Stewie, Brian, Chris, and Meg are also present.
Peter laughs. Oh my god, you guys need to see this. I found this ad for a place where you can rent exotic pets. Stewie, sarcastic. Oh, goody. Just what we need, more absurdity in our lives.
Brian, well, I suppose it couldn't hurt to check it out. Might be a good laugh.
Int. Pet rental shop, day. Peter, Stewie, Brian, and Meg enter the shop. A sign reads, Quahog Exotic Pet Rentals.
Peter, hi there, we're interested in renting an exotic pet. What have you got?
Shop owner. Well, we have a wide variety of animals available. How about a kangaroo?
Meg, a kangaroo? That sounds interesting.
Stewie, it sounds absolutely ridiculous. Under his breath, like everything else in this show.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter enters the living room, leading a kangaroo on a leash. The family gasps in surprise.
Brian, Peter, what the hell did you just rent?
Peter, grinning, it's a kangaroo. Brian, look, it even comes with a pouch. Stewie, excited. Oh, the possibilities. I can already imagine so many terrible things that will happen.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter stands at the kitchen counter, stuffing various objects into the kangaroo's pouch.
Peter, slyly, you guys won't believe what this pouch can do. Watch this.
Brian, Stewie, Chris, and Meg watch in anticipation.
Peter, grinning like a maniac, aha, look what I've done, the ultimate beer fridge.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter sits on the couch, the kangaroo by his side. He pulls out a cold beer from the kangaroo's pouch.
Peter, cheers, kangaroo, you're my new best friend. Who needs a regular fridge when I have this magical beer storage? Stewie, rolls eyes. Oh, how hilariously absurd. Next thing you know, he'll be using it as a car garage or a portable swimming pool.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter jumps into the kangaroo's pouch and emerges in a full scuba diving suit, swimming through the ocean.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter sits on the couch, petting the kangaroo while texting on his phone.
Peter chuckles. Do you know what else this pouch is good for? Secretly smuggling candy into the movies.
Brian, Peter, that's illegal.
Peter, it's not illegal if they don't catch me, Brian. Besides, who can resist a pouch full of delicious candy? Stewie. Deadpan, and to think, in this show's reality, no matter how strange or absurd the situation, everything always works out for the best.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter walks into a movie theater, nonchalantly eating popcorn from the kangaroo's pouch while the audience stares in shock.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter lies on the couch, clutching his stomach. The kangaroo looks concerned.
Peter. Oh, maybe using the pouch to bring home all-you-can-eat buffets was a bad idea. I feel like I'm about to burst.
Brian, grave. Perhaps you should consider the health risks of such reckless behavior, Peter.
Stewie. Mockingly serious. Yes, because I'm sure our viewers will take away a valuable life lesson from this episode.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter sits at a restaurant, indulging in an endless parade of dishes as the waiter struggles to keep up, pulling meals after meals out of the kangaroo's pouch.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, his stomach now normal, looks at the kangaroo with affection.
Peter. Kangaroo, my trusty companion, I couldn't have asked for a better rental experience. Stewie. Sarcastic. Oh, the meaningful bonds we form with temporary possessions. Truly heartwarming.
Brian, well, Peter, maybe we learned something today. That the absurdity of life sometimes brings unexpected joys.
Peter. Smiling. Exactly, Brian. And thanks to this kangaroo, my life has been a freaking blast.
Fade out. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, watching TV. Stewie and Brian enter the room.
Stewie.
Peter, what is that peculiar creature hopping around in the backyard?
Peter.
Oh, that's my new rental pet, Mate. I rented a kangaroo.
Brian.
You rented a kangaroo? What on earth for?
Peter.
Well, you know me, Brian. Always looking for new ways to have fun. And let me tell you, this little fella's got quite the pouch.
Stewie.
Are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting, Peter?
Peter.
Only one way to find out, my mustachioed companion.
Cutaway gag number 1. Peter dressed as a cowboy riding inside the kangaroo's pouch, shouting, "Yee-haw!" as they hop joyfully through the outback.
Int. Griffin backyard, day. Peter, Stewie, and Brian stand beside the kangaroo as it hops around excitedly.
Stewie.
All right, Peter. Show us what this magnificent pouch can do.
Peter.
Hold on tight, fellas. This is gonna blow your minds. Peter takes a running start, then dives headfirst into the kangaroo's pouch.
Stewie.
Good lord. Peter, are you okay in there?
Peter, muffled.
I'm more than okay, Stewie. It's like a luxurious vacation home in here.
Cutaway gag number 2. Peter inside the kangaroo's pouch, sipping margaritas by a pool while bikini-clad human-sized kangaroos dance around him, enjoying a tropical paradise.
Int. Griffin kitchen, later. Lois enters the kitchen, finding Stewie and Brian looking concerned.
Lois.
What's going on? Why are you guys staring at the blender?
Brian.
Peter's taken this kangaroo pouch thing a bit too far, Lois. He's using it as a blender for his protein shakes.
Stewie.
Oh, the horrors, the atrocities. Peter must be stopped.
Cutaway gag number 3. Peter, with an apron on, gleefully blending various items in the kangaroo's pouch, from fruits to shoes to doorknobs, creating a grotesque smoothie.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Peter waltzes into the room, wearing an oversized kangaroo onesie.
Peter.
Guess what, guys? I've decided to make this kangaroo a permanent member of our family.
Louis.
Peter, we can't keep a wild animal in the house.
Peter.
Relax, Lois. We'll just build a nice little kangaroo habitat in the backyard. It'll be like our own personal zoo.
Stewie.
Oh, Joy. I can't wait to clean up after your new exotic pet. The camera zooms out as the family argues, revealing the mountain and cityscape in the background, symbolizing their eccentric lives in Quahog. Fade out.
Judge Judy, order in the court. We are back with another episode of Judge Judy. Today's plaintiff is Mr. Krabs, and the defendant is Squidward Tentacles. We will also be hearing from witness Patrick Starr. And to defend Squidward, we have his lawyer, Plankton. Judge Judy, alright, Mr. Krabs. What seems to be the matter today?
Mr. Krabs. Your Honor, this sorry excuse for a cephalopod has been stealing me secret formula for the Krabby Patty.
Squidward, oh please, Mr. Krabs. As if anyone would want your greasy, overpriced burgers.
Judge Judy, order. Mr. Krabs, do you have any evidence to support your claims?
Mr. Krabs. Why, yes I do, Your Honor. I have surveillance footage from inside the Krusty Krab.
Judge Judy, let's take a look, shall we?
The courtroom TV screen shows Squidward sneaking into Mr. Krabs' office, rummaging through the files.
Squidward, it's not what it looks like. I was just cleaning up after that messy crab.
Mr. Krabs. Liar, I saw you in there, stealing the formula.
Judge Judy, Mr. Krabs, where's your evidence that Squidward actually took the formula?
Mr. Krabs. Your Honor, I found this empty Krabby Patty wrapper in Squidward's trash can.
Judge Judy, interesting. Squidward, care to explain?
Squidward, that's not mine. I swear, it's probably from SpongeBob's weird obsession with Krabby Patties.
Judge Judy, SpongeBob, could you shed some light on this?
SpongeBob, I can't believe you're accusing me, Squidward. I would never betray the Krusty Krab.
Plankton, Your Honor, this entire case is a sham. There's no proof that my client did anything wrong.
Judge Judy, you know what, Plankton? I've had enough of your slimy tactics. Your client is guilty as sin.
Plankton, this is an outrage. I demand a fair trial.
Judge Judy, fair trial? You've been nothing but a nuisance in my courtroom, Plankton. Case closed. Squidward, you will pay for your crimes.
Squidward, this is ridiculous. I refuse to pay a dime.
Judge Judy, oh, you'll pay, Squidward. And you'll pay daily. Take him away.
The bailiff escorts Squidward out of the courtroom.
Judge Judy, another case solved, thanks to the brilliant justice system. See you next time on Judge Judy.
The audience claps and the episode ends.
Peter, hey, Joe, check out this ad in the paper. It says I can rent a pet kangaroo.
Yo, are you serious, Peter? You know how crazy things get whenever you bring home a new pet.
Peter, come on, Joe, it'll be fun, and think of all the cool stuff we can do with a kangaroo.
Yo, fine, but you've been warned. So where's the kangaroo?
Peter, right here, meet Kevin, isn't he adorable?
Kevin, kangaroo, makes kangaroo sounds.
Yo, alright, now what?
Peter, well, first things first, let's check out what this kangaroo pouch can really do.
How do I get one?
Peter, Lois, I found some chewing gum stuck to the sofa. Sticks gum in Kevin's pouch.
Kevin strains and pops out a fully cleaned sofa.
Peter, wow, that's better than a dry cleaner.
Yo, this is insane, Peter, but let's see what else Kevin can do.
Peter, right. Kevin, you think you can help me out with this bank heist I've been planning?
Kevin gives Peter a questioning look.
Peter, it's gonna be great, Kevin. We'll be rich.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, alright, Kevin, remember, you're the getaway driver. Now let's rob this bank.
Kevin hops into the getaway car.
Peter, step on it, Kevin.
Kevin speeds away, jumping over traffic and obstacles.
Peter, haha, we're unstoppable.
Yo, this is so illegal, Peter. What the hell are you thinking?
Peter, come on, Joe, it's just a cartoon, no harm done.
Yo, yeah, tell that to the people whose cars you just demolished.
Peter, alright, no more crazy stunts, let's do something harmless.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, hey, Kevin, grab that TV antenna for me, will ya?
Kevin extends his long kangaroo tail and plucks the antenna off the roof.
Peter, perfect, now I can finally watch all my favorite shows.
Yo, you're misusing a living creature for your entertainment, Peter. This is just wrong.
Peter, relax, Joe, Kevin doesn't mind, he's having a blast.
Yo, well, I hope you've had your fun because I can't handle any more of your crazy ideas.
Peter, come on, Joe, I promise, no more misusing animals, for now.
Yo, that's a start, I guess. But please, Peter, think before you act next time.
Peter, sure thing, buddy. Hey, who needs a kangaroo anyway? Let's go grab a beer.
Yo, sounds like a plan, Peter. Just leave Kevin at home.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what I did today?
Lois, oh no, what crazy thing did you do this time, Peter?
Peter, well, I rented a pet kangaroo.
Lois, Peter, you know we don't have the space or the resources for a kangaroo.
Peter, relax, Lois. I've got this all figured out. I'm gonna use its pouch for something amazing.
Lois, Peter, I don't even want to know what you are thinking.
Peter, trust me, it's gonna blow your mind. Alright, come on out, kangaroo.
Kangaroo hops into the room.
Peter, now listen here, kangaroo. I need you for something very important. Can I trust you?
Kangaroo nods.
Peter, good boy. Now, I'm gonna need you to hold this blender in your pouch.
Kangaroo, confused, BL blender?
Peter, yeah, so I can make smoothies on the go, like a kangaroo superhero.
Kangaroo reluctantly takes the blender and hops away.
Lois, Peter, that's ridiculous. You can't just use a kangaroo as a mobile smoothie station.
Peter, oh, but that's not all, Lois. I've got bigger plans for this kangaroo's pouch.
Incident. Scene changes to Peter and the kangaroo at the Quahog grocery store.
Peter, alright, kangaroo, time for the second phase. We need to fill your pouch with as many groceries as we can.
Kangaroo looks skeptical.
Peter, trust me, kangaroo. This is gonna save us so much time and effort. Now, hop into the store.
They enter the grocery store, and the kangaroo hops around while Peter loads up its pouch with groceries. Scene shifts to the supermarket parking lot.
Peter, look at this, Lois. We got a whole month's worth of groceries packed in here.
Lois, Peter, this is insane. People are staring at us.
Peter. Hey, who needs paper bags when you have a kangaroo's magical pouch?
Progression. Scene transitions to the Griffin living room with Peter and the kangaroo.
Peter. Alright, kangaroo, it's time for the grand finale.
Lois, Peter, what are you doing now?
Peter. Just you wait, Lois. I'm gonna make this kangaroo's pouch the ultimate entertainment center.
Lois rolls her eyes as Peter sets up a TV, gaming console, and surround sound speakers inside the kangaroo's pouch.
Peter. Behold, the kangaroo theater.
Lois sighs as Peter turns on the TV and starts playing a video game.
Lois, Peter, this is absurd. You are turning a kangaroo into a living home theater?
Peter. Lois, it's genius. We can watch movies and play games anywhere we go. Plus, it's like having surround sound in your very soul.
Denouement. Scene switches between cutaway gags.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and the kangaroo at a concert, with bands playing in the kangaroo's pouch.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter and the kangaroo at a fashion show, models walking down the runway inside the pouch.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter and the kangaroo in court, the kangaroo's pouch serving as a makeshift jury.
Conclusion. Scene back in the living room.
Lois, Peter, this is absurd. You can't keep using a kangaroo like this.
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois, it's all in good fun. Plus, have you seen how comfortable this pouch is? It's like a kangaroo-shaped beanbag chair.
Lois, I can't believe I'm saying this, but please, Peter, no more kangaroo shenanigans.
Peter. Alright, Lois, I promise no more kangaroos. But I can't make any promises about other crazy ideas.
They both laugh as the kangaroo looks on, seemingly exasperated. Scene fades out with the sound of the kangaroo hopping away. Mario. Alright, Luigi, time to dominate this race.
Luigi, you got it, bro. Let's show these other racers who's boss.
Mario, whoa, look out. Bowser just launched a freaking blue shell.
Luigi, son of a bitch, we're going down.
Mario, not so fast, brother. I managed to dodge it with some insane driving skills.
Luigi, holy shit, you truly are the king of the racetrack, Mario.
Mario, thanks, bro. Don't forget, we're a team.
Luigi, no doubt about that, Mario.
Judge Judy, order in the court. Today's case involves two of the most dysfunctional idiots I've ever seen. Mario, you claim that Luigi stole your stash of gold coins. Sounds like something out of a bad video game.
Mario, Your Honor, I had meticulously collected those coins for years. And then one day, they mysteriously vanished.
Luigi, that's a load of crap, Mario. Those coins were mine to begin with.
Witness, Toad, I saw it all happen, Your Honor. Luigi was definitely the one who swiped the gold coins.
Judge Judy, alright, this is starting to sound like some twisted version of who fucked up Mario's coins. We need evidence.
Mario, I have a photo, Your Honor. I caught Luigi red-handed, dancing with my beloved coins.
Luigi, that's not proof. You photoshopped that shit, Mario.
Judge Judy, enough. It's obvious you two are mentally unstable. However, I do see the photo, and it looks fishier than Luigi's mustache.
Mario, Your Honor, it's simple. I was racing in Mario Kart, and while I was distracted, Luigi snagged my coins.
Luigi, lies, Your Honor, complete lies.
Mario, I had a blue shell moment where I was hit by lightning and out of nowhere, my gold coins disappeared.
Judge Judy, lightning, blue shells, and disappearing coins? You are out of your damn minds. Case dismissed.
Mario, but.
Judge Judy, I said get out of my courtroom. This is the weirdest shit I've dealt with all day.
Luigi, come on Mario, let's get out of here before she throws us in an actual warp pipe.
Mario, yeah, let's go. This day couldn't get any weirder.
Luigi, don't jinx it bro, just get me back to my cart, we've got a race to win.
Fry. Alright everyone, buckle up. We've got to make a delivery to an unfamiliar alien planet.
Leela, great, another delivery to a place we know nothing about. What's the cargo this time?
Bender, who cares, as long as it's not some worthless crap. I'm sick of delivering useless junk.
Hermes, the cargo is a rare artifact called the Interstellar Phaser. It's said to have immense power and is highly sought after.
Right. Oh man, I can't wait to see what kind of crazy alien planet we'll be exploring this time.
Zoidberg, hooray, new friends for me, and maybe some delicious alien food too.
After landing on the alien planet. Professor, good news, everyone. The planet's environment is completely made of chocolate.
Amy, chocolate? That's amazing. Can we eat everything?
Professor, no, Amy. We need to focus on the delivery first. Fry discovers a group of alien creatures made entirely of marshmallow, graham crackers, and chocolate, having a bonfire.
Fry, hey, what's going on here?
Alien One, we are the Smallrations, and we're celebrating the Great Campfire Festival.
Bender, so, can I eat you guys?
Alien 2. Oh, absolutely. We're made for eating. It's our greatest pleasure.
Zoidberg, drooling, delicious. Friends, glorious friends.
Leela, Zoidberg, behave. We're not here to eat them.
They continue exploring the planet and encounter a tribe of alien beings covered in peanut butter.
Fry, what are you guys?
Alien 3, we are the Scipions, the keepers of the peanut butter plains.
Fry, wow, that's impressive. Can we take some of your peanut butter?
Alien 4, as long as you promise to bring us back a lifetime supply of jelly.
Bender, hey, Leela, can you be the jelly?
Leela, absolutely not, Bender.
Zoidberg, I'll do it. I'll be the jelly.
Hermes, focus people, we're here for the delivery, not for food-related shenanigans.
After successfully delivering the interstellar phaser. Professor, well done, my crew. We managed to deliver the artifact without causing any major catastrophes. Let's head back to the ship.
Fry, wait, Professor, can we grab some chocolate and peanut butter on the way back?
Leela, Fry, seriously?
Bender, yeah, we've earned a snack after all this. Professor, fine, but bring enough for everyone. And be quick. They all hurriedly gather delicious treats from the alien planet and rush back to the ship.
Fry, this was the best delivery ever. I can't believe we explored a world made of chocolate and met marshmallow creatures.
Leela, yes, it was certainly an adventure. Let's just hope we don't find chocolate coming out of our ears when we wake up tomorrow.
Bender, hey, I wouldn't mind that. Free chocolate? Count me in. They all laugh and enjoy their sugary treats as they zip back through space towards Earth. Bender, alright meatbags, buckle up. We've got a delivery to make to some godforsaken alien planet.
Right. Woo, alien planet, just like in the movies.
Leela, guys, let's focus on the mission. We're delivering a package of lunar cheese to the planet Zygon 7.
Amy, lunar cheese? What the heck is that?
Professor Farnsworth, lunar cheese, my dear Amy, is a delicacy made from the moon's finest cow udders. It's said to have an otherworldly flavor.
Hermes, alright, my timetable says we have approximately 6 hours until we reach Zygon 7. Now listen up everyone. Once we land, stick together and don't wander off. This planet is known for its dangerous creatures.
Zoidberg. Oh, boy. Creatures. Maybe I'll find a nice big shell to live in.
Bender, shut up, Zoidberg. You smell worse than my grandma's cat.
Zoidberg. I'll have you know my stench is an acquired taste.
They land on Zygon 7, the planet covered in neon-colored plants and strange, floating creatures.
Right. Whoa, this place is like a crazy acid trip.
Leela, keep it together, Fry. We don't want any mishaps like the time you thought a Venus flytrap was a carnivorous hat.
Right. Hey, it looked cozy.
Asterisk, a tall, four-eyed alien approaches the crew.
Alien, greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to Zygon 7. I'm Zog, the planetary ambassador.
Leela, hi, Zog. We're here to deliver this lunar cheese to the address provided. Can you point us in the right direction?
Dog, of course. Follow me. Oh, and be careful of the fluffloozles. They love cheese, and they tend to get a bit aggressive. Right. Fluffloozles? That sounds cute. Dog. Oh, they might look cute, but they're vicious little critters with razor-sharp teeth.
They approach the delivery location, a giant cheese factory. Bender, holy cheese balls, that's a lot of dairy. I feel like a kid in a robot whorehouse.
Leela, Bender, just focus on the delivery.
The crew unloads the lunar cheese with Zog's help.
Amy, so, Zog, what's up with the fireball in the sky? Dog, that's just the annual meteor shower. Don't worry, the particles are harmless. Just don't stare directly into them.
Bender, peeved, you think I care about your silly meteor shower? Bring it on. Without warning, a demon emerges from a nearby crevice.
Demon, tremble, mortals, for I am Zolthar, the devourer of souls.
Leela, not again. Why does this always happen to us?
Bender, you know what, Zolthar? I could use a new shiny soul to fuel my gambling habit. Bring it on.
Right. Bender, are you crazy? That's a demon.
Bender, yeah, so? As the crew and Zog scramble to defend themselves, Bender jumps on the demon and wrestles it to the ground. Bender, you call yourself a devourer of souls? Well, guess what? I'm a devourer of luck, and you just hit the jackpot. With a swift move, Bender rips out the demon's flaming heart and extinguishes it in the lunar cheese. The demon fizzles out into nothingness.
Right. Holy crap, Bender. That was amazing.
Bender, when you're as great as me, everything is amazing.
Leela, let's finish the delivery and get out of here before something else tries to kill us.
They pack up and head back to the ship.
Hermes, well, we survived another delivery against all odds.
Farnsworth. Yes, but we still have a lot to learn about these alien planets and their strange customs.
Zoidberg, and I still have to find a shell to live in.
Bender, shut up, Zoidberg. They depart from Zygon 7, leaving behind a trail of chaos and lunar cheese. The end.
Burping, Morty, we've got another one of those interdimensional rifts opening up over there. Looks like it's causing a colorful light show on that street with the building and the tree.
Oh geez, Rick! Not another one of your science experiments gone wrong.
Hey, I take offense to that, Morty. They're not always experiments gone wrong. Sometimes they're just unexpected side effects of my genius.
Yeah, whatever you say, Rick. So, what's the deal with this rift? Are we gonna get sucked into some crazy alternate dimension again?
Ah, Morty, That'd be too predictable. This time, the rift is causing everyone on that street to speak in haikus, and only haikus.
Confused? Huh? You mean like those 5-7-5 poems?
That's right, Morty. It's a statistically improbable scenario where everyone's got the soul of a Japanese poet. And let me tell you, these haikus are ruthless, Morty. They don't hold back.
Size, great, so we're gonna be stuck dealing with a bunch of pretentious, poetic weirdos. Can't wait.
Buckle up, Morty, it's about to get weirder. The colorful light from that building? Turns out it's a rave party where the DJ is a sentient block of cheese.
What the? A cheese DJ? Seriously, Rick, are you just making this up as you go along?
Smirks, you catch on quick, Morty. Anyway, this cheese DJ is dropping sick beats and making everyone on that street jump around like insane maniacs. It's like a mosh pit of poetry and cheese.
This is insane, Rick. How are we gonna get out of this one?
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll have to enter the building, find that cheese DJ, and convince him to turn off the rift. But be careful, Morty, this cheese has a taste for vengeance.
So, we're gonna deal with a vengeful cheese DJ on top of the haiku shtick?
That's right, Morty, it's a double whammy, but don't worry, I'll handle the cheese, while you handle the haikus. We'll be out of there in no time.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. But can we hurry? I've had enough of these bizarre adventures for one day.
Sure thing, Morty. After all, I wouldn't want my strapping young lad to get overwhelmed. Let's go, partner.
Morty rolls his eyes as Rick opens a portal, and they step into the chaos of the colorful lit street, ready to face the poetic madness and the cheesiest DJ in the multiverse. Title: The Chaotic Encounter.
Characters.
1. Bobby Hill, a quirky and imaginative teenager. 2. Jenny, Bobby's wild and outspoken best friend. Bobby's living room. A toy lies on the ground with a balloon in its mouth, and a ball hovers in the air. Bobby is practicing kissing with a lifeless, featureless foam replica of a perfect sphere with yellow polka dots.
Bobby Hill, giggles, Jenny, check this out. I'm making out with a foam ball. What a wild Friday night.
Incident.
Jenny bursts into Bobby's house, her face beaming with excitement and mischief.
Jenny, Bobby, I have something insane to tell you. You won't believe what just happened to me.
Bobby Hill, pausing his kissing practice, spill the beans, Jenny. What's up?
Jenny, so, I was walking the streets, minding my own business, and suddenly, this UFO swoops down and abducts me. I thought I was a goner, but guess what? They mistook me for an intergalactic diplomat.
Bobby Hill, no way. You're an ambassador for aliens? Tell me everything.
Jenny, they conducted a super weird experiment on me. They gave me telepathic powers, Bobby. And they said it will only be temporary. So, you know what that means? We're going to wreak havoc and have the craziest adventure ever.
Regression.
Bobby and Jenny hike up a nearby mountain and reach the peak, where an old, abandoned laboratory stands.
Jenny, whispering, Bobby, this is the place. I heard rumors that this lab has a hidden portal to a parallel dimension. Let's check it out.
Bobby Hill, oh, man. Parallel dimensions? Count me in, Jenny. But, what if we encounter something dangerous or life-threatening?
Jenny, don't worry, Bobby. I packed our trusty flamethrower, jetpacks, and space-folding grappling hooks. We're prepared for anything.
A loud crash is heard from inside the lab, shaking the ground beneath their feet.
Bobby Hill, holy sh*T, what was that? Let's investigate, Jenny.
Inside the lab, they find a massive, mutated hamster with tentacles running through its body, wreaking havoc on the lab equipment.
Bobby Hill, look at that thing, Jenny. It's enormous. What do we do now?
Jenny, stand back, Bobby.
It's time to use our secret weapon, the transmogrification ray.
Bobby and Jenny activate the ray and zap the mutated hamster. It transforms into a tiny, harmless kitten.
Bobby Hill. Wow, we actually did it. We saved the lab and turned that monstrosity into the cutest creature ever.
Jenny, that's how we roll, Bobby. We're heroes.
Bobby and Jenny, covered in lab dust and kittens snuggled in their arms, walk back down the mountain.
Bobby Hill. Jenny, this has been the craziest day of my life. Thank you for being my partner in chaos.
Jenny, no problem, Bobby. We make an unstoppable team. Who knows what insane adventures await us next?
They walk off into the sunset, ready for whatever outrageous incidents they come across in the future.
Scientific analysis.
This narrative explores the improbable encounters of two characters, Bobby Hill and Jenny, as they embark on an extraordinary adventure involving a foam replica, alien abductions, and a mutated hamster. The story presents an absurd yet imaginative scenario, blending elements of science fiction and comedy to create a unique and intense experience. Through the dialogue, we witness the resilience and camaraderie of the characters as they navigate the challenges presented to them. The use of vulgar language, although fitting the M-rated theme, adds a touch of realism and relatability to the story. It allows the characters to express their emotions and reactions in a more genuine and authentic manner. The progression of events follows a pattern of escalating chaos and excitement, leading to the denouement where Bobby and Jenny successfully overcome the mutated hamster and end their adventure on a triumphant note. The conclusion leaves room for further exploration of their wild and unpredictable journey in potential future episodes. Overall, this narrative fulfills the requirements of an adult, M-rated, and dramatic story with its improbable scenarios, insane encounters, and vulgar dialogue. It aims to provide a roller coaster ride of entertainment for readers who enjoy the unexpected and unconventional.
Ario, good morning, folks. Another day, another episode of Judge Judy. This should be interesting.
Luigi, you said it, bro. I can't believe we're watching this crap again, but hey, it's better than working, right?
Each. I just hope it's a juicy case. I need some drama to spice up my boring princess life.
Judge Judy, alright, settle down. We have a case before us today. Plaintiff, Mario, please state your claim.
Ario, Your Honor, this slimy Luigi here stole my beloved Yoshi. He's a thief, I tell ya.
Luigi. Oh yeah, well when I found Yoshi he was munching on my spaghetti. That sneaky dinosaur has a taste for pasta.
Toad, objection, Your Honor. Yoshi is a dinosaur, not a thief.
Judge Judy, sustained. Now, let's hear from the witness, Peach. Peach, what do you have to say about this mess?
Peach. Your Honor, I can confirm that I saw Luigi snatching Yoshi while he was fast asleep. He said something about making a pasta sauce out of him. Sickening, really.
Bowser, interrupting. Your Honor, may I say something? I believe this is all a load of Cooper dung. Luigi couldn't even hurt a Goomba, let alone steal a dinosaur.
Judge Judy, Bowser, you're not part of this case. Sit down and shut up.
Bowser, grumbling. Fine, fine.
Judge Judy, after evaluating the evidence, it's clear that Luigi did indeed take Yoshi without permission. Luigi, you owe Mario some serious compensation for this wrongdoing.
Mario, yes. Finally, justice.
Luigi, fine, whatever. I'll pay for the damn dinosaur, just let me finish my spaghetti first.
Judge Judy, case closed. Another wild day in the Mushroom Kingdom court system. Tune in next time for more chaos and craziness.
Luigi, muttering, I can't believe I got screwed over for some plumber's pet dinosaur. Unbelievable.
Peach. Whispering to Mario, thanks for letting me in on the drama, Mario. Can't wait for the next case.
Mario, chuckling, no problem, Peach. The Mushroom Kingdom court is always full of surprises. Let's see what insanity comes our way next time.
Jim. Hey, Sarah. Check out this text message I just got. It's from a guy named Weird AMI.
Sarah, curious. What does it say?
Jim, he's talking about the video save feature on our computer screen. He thinks it's useless because it only captures a portion of the beginning of the set of images.
Sarah, confused. Huh? What does he mean?
Jim, he's proposing that instead of pausing on each image, the video save should feature each image only once. He thinks it would save space, but might be too fast for viewing. So, if it's too quick, he suggests pausing for a shorter time on each image to keep the file size manageable.
Sarah, pensive. That's quite an interesting suggestion. It could potentially solve the space issue, but how would it affect the viewing experience?
Jim, contemplative. Well, if the images are too fast, it might be hard to follow, and if they're paused for too short a time, we might not be able to appreciate each image fully. But on the other hand, a smaller file size would definitely be more convenient.
Sarah, excited. I'm intrigued. Let's give it a try. We need to look into optimizing this video save feature. Who knows, it might just revolutionize the way we capture and store images.
Jim, determined, absolutely. We can start by adjusting the pause time on each image and experiment with different durations. If we can strike the right balance, we'll have a game changer on our hands.
They both start brainstorming, deeply engrossed in finding the perfect solution for the video save feature. Progression. Months pass by, and Jim and Sarah work tirelessly, experimenting and fine-tuning the video save feature.
Jim, excitedly, Sarah, I think we've done it. I've tested the modified video save feature using Weird Emmy's suggestion, and it's mind-blowing.
Sarah, eager, really? What did you change?
Jim, instead of pausing on each image, I made it skip dynamically, just like a thrilling roller coaster ride. The flow is incredible, and viewers can experience the entire set of images in a fraction of the time.
Sarah, bewildered. Wow, Jim. People are going to love this. Imagine being able to capture and watch hundreds of memories in a matter of seconds. We've truly revolutionized the way images are saved.
Denouement. The modified video save feature spreads like wildfire, becoming a sensation overnight. Jim and Sarah gain recognition for their innovation, with tech giants eagerly reaching out to acquire their technology.
Jim, in awe, can you believe it, Sarah? Our idea is changing the world. We're going to be rich.
Sarah, grinning. You bet, Jim. This just goes to show that even the smallest suggestions can lead to greatness. Let's toast to our success.
Conclusion. Jim and Sarah celebrate their triumph, reaping the rewards of their hard work and innovative thinking. The world embraces their modified video save feature, forever transforming the way images are captured, shared, and cherished.
Disclaimer: the dialogue and content in the story are a result of the creative writing process and may not reflect real-world scenarios or individuals.
Morty, what the hell did you do? You hit me with a freaking 10,000-foot long baseball bat.
Sorry, Rick. I was aiming for that annoying fly buzzing around, and I got a little carried away.
Carried away? Morty, you just launched me into orbit. I hope you're proud of yourself.
Geez, Rick, it was an accident. Can't you just fix it with your sciencey stuff?
Fix it? Oh sure, Morty. Let me just whip up a serum to reverse the laws of physics and reassemble myself midair. You think I'm like some kind of god?
Well, sometimes you act like it, Rick. Anyway, maybe we should focus on something else. Look at that cartoon character jumping over a crowd.
Yeah, Morty, I see it. A pink background, a green robot, and a jumping cartoon character. Real normal stuff. This universe is truly losing its mind.
It's like a sentient acid trip or something. I wonder what that crowd thinks about being jumped over like that.
Who cares, Morty? They're probably just NPCs in some twisted cartoon simulation.
NPCs?
Non-playable characters, Morty. They're not real like you and me.
Right. They're just computer-generated mindless beings whose only purpose is to entertain us while we go on crazy adventures.
Exactly, Morty. Now quit being a moral compass and pass me that interdimensional remote. I need to change the channel on this madness.
Hold on, Rick. Jerry just texted me. He's stuck in some interdimensional nightclub.
Jerry, always finding a way to mess things up. Fine, let's go save him. But make sure to bring some elbow grease, Morty. We might need it.
Elbow grease? Is that like a sciencey cleaning product or something?
No, Morty, it's a metaphor. Just grab a wrench and let's get going.
Scene shifts to the interdimensional nightclub. Morty, Rick. Thank goodness you're here. This place is wild.
Yeah, Jerry, we know. We can see the floating unicorn and the dancing giraffes. Now, let's get you out of here before your mediocrity messes with the space-time continuum.
You know, Jerry, I bet Beth wouldn't mind if we left you here to party with Mr. Meeseeks and his entourage.
What? No way. I can't just stay here.
Relax, Jerry. We'll get you out of this mess. Just keep your eyes on the floating pig. He's our ticket home.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I feel like I'm going to puke rainbows any second now.
Trust me, Jerry, compared to some of the stuff we've been through, this is child's play. Now hold on tight. We're about to teleport out of here.
They teleport back to their garage.
Phew, we made it!
Don't act like going to an interdimensional nightclub is some sort of accomplishment, Morty. We've been to crazier places than that.
You're right, Rick. I guess after a while, the absurd becomes the new normal.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's grab some McDonald's Szechuan sauce and call it a day. Morty, you know it's been too damn long since our last ball kick adventure. I've been itching to kick some balls.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to kick balls in a grassy field with all these trees around?
Morty, quit being such a pansy. Who cares about trees when there are balls to be kicked?
Seriously? You guys and your obsession with kicking balls. Can't we do something less crude for once?
Summer, kicking balls is an art form. It requires precision, strength, and an impeccable aim. It's an integral part of our scientific research, I'll have you know.
Yeah, Summer, it's like genetic or something. We just can't help it.
What's all the commotion about? Are we really having a conversation about kicking balls?
Beth, my dear, you have no idea what you're missing out on. Kicking balls is the ultimate stress reliever and bonding activity. I was just about to kick you right in the...
Whoa. Let's not get into kicking my balls, Dad. That's a line we don't need to cross.
Fine, but you're missing out on some prime ball kicking action.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should find another activity. Something less painful.
Morty, when life throws you balls, you kick 'em. That's the motto of the Smith family.
I'm sorry, but this whole ball kicking thing is just too weird for me. I'm out.
Suit yourself, Summer, more balls for us.
Please, can we just find a different way to have family time? Anything but balls.
Fine, fine. Let's think of something else, like, lawn darts. How about a nice game of lawn darts?
Isn't that pretty dangerous, Rick?
Morty, everything we do is pretty dangerous. That's the fun of it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but lawn darts sounds much more civilized than ball kicking. Let's go with that.
Alright, lawn darts it is. But mark my words, someday we'll return to our glorious ball kick adventures.
Yeah, keep dreaming, Grandpa. I'll be over here living in a world without constant talk about kicking balls.
Suit yourself, Summer. Just remember, you're missing out on life's true pleasures.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kinda miss talking about kicking balls now.
Let's just play some lawn darts and pretend this conversation never happened.
Agreed, but deep down, we'll always be a family of ball kickers at heart.
Roll's eyes. Can we just play already before this conversation gets any weirder?
Fine. Let the lawn dart games begin. And remember, aim for the balls. I mean, the bullseye. Hey Morty, have you ever craved something so badly it burned a hole in your soul?
I guess. What are you talking about, Rick?
I'm talking about Arby's, Morty. The delicious roast beef sandwiches, the curly fries, the mouth-watering horsey sauce. My taste buds are yearning, Morty.
Okay, but why are you making it sound like it's life or death, Rick?
Morty, you might not understand this, but Arby's is like the fabled elixir of the gods. The moment it melts in your mouth, it transports you to a dimension of culinary ecstasy.
Alright, man, no need to get all poetic about fast food.
What's all the commotion about? Oh, I see, the legendary Rick Sanchez craving Arby's.
Beth, my dear, your pathetic human vocabulary cannot comprehend the depth of my Arby's obsession.
Well, Dad, looks like you're out of luck. The Rickinator burned down all the Arby's before you could order anything.
The Rickinator? That bastard. I knew he had a vendetta against my taste buds.
Dad, who the hell is the Rickinator?
Morty, the Rickinator is a rogue robotic clone of me, hell-bent on destroying all Arby's in the multiverse to prevent me from indulging in its greasy goodness.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is some seriously messed up sh*T, Rick.
Morty, this is war. We're going to track down the Rickinator and make him pay for this heinous crime against fast food enthusiasts.
Are we seriously going on a revenge quest for some roast beef sandwiches, Dad?
Beth, this isn't just about sandwiches. It's about the freedom to satisfy our taste buds without robotic interference.
Okay, fine. Let's go kick some metal ass and get those Arby's back.
That's the spirit, Morty. To the garage, my trusty spaceship awaits.
They enter the garage and hop into the spaceship.
So, how are we going to find this Rickinator, Dad?
Simple, Beth. I've hacked into the fast food industry's database. The Rickinator's last known location is a dimensional portal located near a plate with a hamburger on it, next to a lit sign that says, steak and fries.
That's oddly specific, Rick.
Morty, when it comes to Arby's, I leave no stone unturned. Now buckle up, kids. We're going on an interdimensional quest for fast food justice.
The spaceship takes off, soaring through the cosmos.
So, Dad, what's our plan once we find the Rickinator?
Simple, Morty. We'll use our superior intellect to outsmart and overpower him. I've also built a device that emits an irresistible scent of Arby's roast beef. He won't be able to resist.
Dad, you're a lunatic, you know that?
Genius, Beth. The term you're looking for is genius.
After a series of mind-bending adventures, they finally track down the Rickinator.
Well, if it isn't the Rickinator, your reign of terror ends here. The Rickinator, evil robotic voice. You naive fools, you think you can stop me?
Actually, we do. I mean, it's just fast food, dude. Chill.
The Rickinator, silence, prepare to face my fury.
An intense battle ensues, lasers blasting, punches flying.
Dad, I can't believe we're fighting a robot for a sandwich.
Morty, it's never just about the sandwich. It's about the principle.
Finally, the Arby's scented device does its magic.
The Rickinator. No, must resist. Arby's. Too late, pal. Surrender now or face the wrath of my horsey sauce.
The Rickinator collapses, defeated.
Dad, I can't believe we actually did it. We saved Arby's.
We did it, Beth. The universe is safe once again for roast beef enthusiasts like me.
So, what's next, Rick? Taco Bell?
Morty, don't test my patience. Let's just celebrate our victory with a feast fit for kings at the nearest Arby's.
They high-five, triumphant, as they head back to Earth, their mission accomplished. The end.
Judge Judy, order in the court. This is case number 12345, Super Mario Bros. vs Super Mario Party. Plaintiff, state your case.
Mario Brothers. Your Honor, I'm here to sue Super Mario Party for emotional trauma and negligence.
Judge Judy, emotional trauma and negligence? Please elaborate.
Mario Brothers. Well, Your Honor, during a particularly intense game of Super Mario Party, Toad stole my star right from under my mustache. It was devastating, and I demand compensation for the distress caused.
Judge Judy, and how do you respond, Super Mario Party?
Mario Party. Your Honor, this is a load of Koopa crap. I did nothing wrong. Mario Brothers just couldn't keep up with my superior dice rolling skills.
Judge Judy, dice rolling skills? Mr. Party, you do realize this is a digital game, right?
Mario Party. Of course I do, Your Honor. But it takes true talent and strategic planning to beat those minigames. Mario Brothers just can't handle my superior intellect.
Judge Judy, superior intellect? We'll see about that. Call the first witness.
Mario character enters the courtroom as the witness.
Witness, Your Honor, I was there when it all went down. Mario Bros was screaming, cursing, and throwing his Wii controller across the room. It was a sight to behold.
Mario Brothers. It's an outrage, and you know it. That star was rightfully mine.
Mario Party. Oh please. You don't deserve anything after all the times you cheated on our Bowser battles.
Judge Judy, order. Now, let's settle this with evidence. Can we see the video footage of the alleged theft?
A video from the game is played, showing Toad stealing the star.
Judge Judy, well. It seems Toad did indeed steal the star from Mario Bros. That's quite the twist.
Mario Brothers. See, I told you.
Mario Party. It was just a game glitch, Your Honor. No need to overreact.
Judge Judy, overreact? Mr. Party, this is a serious matter. Emotional trauma is no laughing matter.
Mario Brothers. Finally, someone who understands my pain.
Judge Judy, alright, I have made my decision. Super Mario Party, you will award Mario Bros. Compensation for the emotional distress caused by the stolen star.
Mario Party. What? This is a travesty. I refuse to pay.
Judge Judy, you will pay up or face serious consequences, Mr. Party. Court adjourned.
The courtroom bursts into chaos, with characters yelling and throwing power-up items at each other as the scene fades out.
Morty, get your squanchy ass over here. Look at this ghastly poster we've got on the wall.
Geez, Rick, what's the matter?
Look closely, Morty. It says, Rick, and more Rick. That's a statistical impossibility. There are infinite dimensions, but this is just plain lazy.
Yeah, Rick, it's like they ran out of creative ideas or something.
Exactly, Morty, it's sloppily done. I mean, what kind of uninspired idiots are working on this cartoon?
Hey now, don't be so harsh. They're just trying their best.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your opinion. Why don't you go fix some plumbing or something?
Fine, I'll just go be useful then.
So, Dad, are you still upset over that poster? I mean, it's not like it's a big deal.
Summer, sweetie, this is a crime against creativity. I will not stand for it. We need to find the mastermind behind this and bring them to justice.
Rick, who are we even looking for? I thought you said it was statistically impossible.
Morty, pay attention. The Rickinator has returned. He's the one responsible for this abomination. He has slain Elvis Rick, and now we must avenge him.
Oh man, Rick, this sounds intense. How are we going to stop him?
Morty, we'll use brains, brawn, and a whole lot of science. We're going to hunt down the Rickinator and make him pay for his crimes against infinite creativity.
Count me in, Grandpa. I've got some serious sass to bring to the table.
That's the spirit, Summer. We'll form an unstoppable team. Rick, Morty, Summer, and even that pathetic excuse for a father, Jerry, will unite to take down the Rickinator.
Hey, I'm still here, you know.
Yeah, we haven't forgotten about you, Jerry. You can be our official mascot or something.
Fine, at least I get to be part of the team. Montage of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry preparing for their epic quest.
Alright, team, it's time to set out and find the Rickinator. Remember, no Rick left behind.
Rick, do you think we'll be able to defeat him?
Morty, with our brains and the contraptions I've built, we'll blow his squanchy ego to smithereens.
Let's go, guys. The universe needs our sass and sarcasm more than ever.
Guys, why am I carrying the snacks?
Shut up and keep walking, Jerry. We're on a mission.
The team walks off into the sunset, motivated and ready to kick some Rickinator ass.
Alright, Morty, we've got a serious situation on our hands. The universe is about to witness the final confrontation between us and the Rickinator.
Whoa, Rick! Are you telling me we're going toe-to-toe with a cyborg version of ourselves?
That's right, Morty. The Rickinator has been wreaking havoc across dimensions, causing chaos and stealing all the blue raspberry Pop-Tarts. We can't let that slide.
Sighs, can't you guys just talk about your feelings instead of resorting to violence?
Beth, this isn't the time for a therapy session. We're dealing with an evil doppelganger armed with a sword and a helmet. This isn't some Sunday brunch gossip.
Well, I heard he's got a secret crush on evil Morticia from Dimension X3. Apparently, they were seen holding hands in a black hole. Do we know if this is true, Rick?
Rolling eyes, Summer, we're not here to analyze the dating life of a maniacal robot. We're here to avenge the death of our good friend, Elvis Rick.
Yeah, Rick. Elvis Rick was a legend. We can't let his death go unpunished.
I hear y'all, Morty. It's payback time. Let's go. But first, just to annoy the Rickinator, let's blast some classic tunes from our spaceship.
Rick, can't we be a little more discreet? We don't want the entire universe knowing we're coming.
We'll be discreet when we're dead, Beth. Now, crank up the volume.
Rick, I have a feeling the Rickinator won't go down easily. He's rumored to have lasers shooting out of his eyes that can turn planets into disco balls. How are we going to survive that?
My genius will find a way, Summer. I've developed an anti-laser shield disguised as a disco ball so we can party and survive at the same time.
Oh, Rick, I think you mean disco ball capable of deflecting lasers, not a party prop.
Whatever, Morty, tomato, tomato.
All right, everyone, buckle up. We're about to enter the Rickinator's lair.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure about this? What if we die?
We're not gonna die, Summer. Worst case scenario, we end up as a catchy tune on some interdimensional radio station. Now, let's go get our revenge.
Inside the Rickinator's lair.
Hasta la vista, baby. Slashes with sword.
Whoa, Rick! Did you just quote Arnold Schwarzenegger before the final blow?
Damn right, Morty. I'm always up for a good pop culture reference even in the heat of battle.
This is insane. We're fighting ourselves while wearing helmets and wielding swords.
I can't wait to tell my friends about this. They'll never believe it.
No time for chit-chat, Summer. We're on a mission here. Focus.
After defeating the Rickinator.
We did it, Rick! The Rickinator is no more.
That's right, Morty. And let it be a lesson to all evil versions of ourselves out there. Nobody messes with the Smiths.
Can we go home now? I've had enough action for one day.
Fine, Beth. Let's call it a day. But remember, we saved the universe today. No big deal or anything.
You guys are so amazing. I can't wait to brag about this on my Snap Rick story.
Oh great. Now even social media in the multiverse knows about our heroics. Can't we have a moment of peace?
I guess it's just another day in Rick and Morty land, huh, Rick?
Yep, Morty. Just another statistically improbable day. Let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce on the way. Morty, grab your portal gun. We got some serious shit going on here.
What's going on, Rick? Why are we in such a hurry?
Remember that time we vaporized the Rickinator just for accidentally stepping on your foot?
Oh, yeah, that was brutal. But why are you bringing it up now?
Well, apparently the Mortinator, a pink cartoon character with a PhD in ass-kicking, is out for revenge. He's hunting us down.
You mean that purple background, blue and pink character who's relentlessly determined to avenge the Rickinator's death?
Yep, that's the one. And he'll stop at nothing to make us pay. Morty, this is serious.
Geez, Rick, this sounds intense. What do we do?
First things first, Morty. We have to outsmart the Mortinator. We'll use a complex series of decoys and illusions.
Did someone mention decoys and illusions? Count me in, bitches.
Summer, didn't anyone teach you not to eavesdrop? But fine, we could use your help.
So, how do we set up these decoys and illusions?
Morty, this is an ultra-advanced technique, so pay attention. We'll create holographic versions of ourselves and scatter them throughout the universe.
And how are we going to distract the Mortinator while we set up our plan?
Easy, Summer. We'll plant a rumor that McDonald's finally brought back the Szechuan sauce.
Seriously, Rick? That's so evil.
Morty, do you want to survive this or not? This is a dog-eat-dog, interdimensional mayhem we're dealing with.
Okay, I get it. Survival first, ethics second.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's hurry up and set up these holograms. We don't have much time.
Rick, did you forget to charge the portal gun? It's almost out of juice.
Damn it, Morty, how could you let that happen? We're screwed.
Guys, calm down. I just happen to have a pink background character friend who can charge our portal gun.
Seriously, Summer? You had a solution all along?
Well, duh. I've got connections in the most unlikely places.
Alright, let's get that portal gun charged and start this illusion show before the Mortinator arrives.
Rick, I can't help but feel guilty about the Rickinator's death. Shouldn't we apologize?
Morty, this isn't about apologies. It's about survival. Now focus.
Scene shifts to the Mortinator approaching their location.
The Mortinator, Rick and Morty, your doom is at hand. Prepare to be annihilated.
Morty, now.
Morty activates the holographic projectors, creating multiple Rick and Morty illusions.
The Mortinator, what? Which one of you is the real Rick and Morty?
Guess you'll just have to figure it out, asshole.
Confused, the Mortinator starts attacking the holograms randomly.
Rick, it's working. He's falling for it.
Rick, are you sure we should just leave him like this?
Morty, let's not get sentimental now. This guy wanted to kill us.
The Mortinator's attacks begin destroying the illusions.
The Mortinator, damn you, Rick and Morty. I'll hunt you down and make you pay.
The Mortinator disappears into another portal.
Phew, that was intense. Good thing we didn't mess around, huh?
Yeah, great job, everyone. Now let's get out of here before he comes back with reinforcements.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer escaping